People have been shipped off. I know there's a slightly different location. I know there was talk of of investigating the
Droid Rebellion.
Yeah.
The Droid Rebellion.
That's I at least wanted to get our foot in the door there. It is, it doesn't definitely have to be a full on join now, but I at least want to open a dialogue.
Hey, we're fighting the First Order. They played the First Order. We never seen you want droid fights. We're fighting the First Order. You wanna join us on this little escapade? And then we can try to work something out diplomatically there.
Okay. I don't know where droid fight specifically popping up, but
that was our presumption that's what they wanted. But we actually have a guy who specializes in local rebellions that might actually know what they want and how to talk to them.
I do think droid. Canonically.
Oh, I mean, we all speak droid. They speak basic. They very clearly cursed me out when they took that that thing.
Wait, what?
They speak basic. They very clearly cursed me out when they stole that armored chassis I bought.
Well, no, I believe I had mentioned it's like because I know you know droid. I was just translating.
Okay.
I mean, you have to use like you can just know it anyways.
Well, if he doesn't, Tandy now does because we finally have the subtitle protocol.
Nice.
Yeah, we got it. Somebody got us a military protocol droid. So if you're wearing your helmet, you get subtitles.
Oh my god.
Yeah. Williams doesn't get a protocol droid because he's running new languages.
And my 7 language just got
No way. This is what it is. It's an intersection. It just goes to a stop sign. It's not even an intersection. Like, wait. Oh, this is gonna be painful. For sure.
Well, your Dyson languages don't get wasted because there have been plenty of situations where we haven't had access to Tandy or because you took off your helmet.
That's fair.
Also,
Or with the next
and especially since I remember reading up, if I remember correctly, if you make 3 or 4 difficult language checks for the same language, you just know it. If I remember the core correctly.
Is that Star Wars D6 or Open D6?
D6 from what I remember. It's one of the main ones.
All right. That's like I know there's some things that they added to Open that were not in Classic.
I can't remember. I would have to check. I see songs online.
Yeah, it's a cool little thing. I vaguely recall it existing. I just don't remember which version that's in.
Did I ever need the specialization basic? I know it took more back batteries, but oh man.
Well, having the specialization really does help, though.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Yeah. So, yes, first contact specialist, go make first contact.
I made it on the interstate. I'm suffering military highway.
My first technique that me.
Well, you're the guy who has the specialization in knowing about resistances and has been, in theory, opening the door for our contact with all resistances on the mainland because the mainland is supposed to be your bag, so yes?
Yep. That makes sense. Cool. You're gonna have to get like 5 minutes. I literally leave the house right now.
I think 5 minutes can be spared to make contact.
We're waiting for the modem to dial up.
Okay.
So did we settle on if we were doing? was a small skip, so we could set
I think
that.
it was small skits to get over the initial hump of you are no longer overconfident.
Oh, that was instant. That was not a.
Yeah, just kind of hand. I think it was like a 10-minute skip. Just kind of hand wave the immediate situation that you guys were in.
Yeah, I think like here's a way we just deal with this happening.
Oh wait, a week you say?
That's what I was asking. Is like, how long of a skip are we thinking here? Because that affects some things. Are we talking like just long enough to throw people in the trunk and drive over? Are we thinking like 24 hours, 30, a day?
I think we waste a couple days.
Why are we skipping days?
The middle was the user exchange minimal.
What prisoner exchange?
The fact that we have these bastards, we need to deal with somehow.
You call people in and they handle it.
Yeah, that way. The fuck?
Call.
Okay, which one of you fuckers kicked us from the call?
Wait, what?
It said you were removed from the call by another participant.
Oh damn.
Yeah, unfortunately, the phones can be very tough and be like, oh, you just want to remove from the call? What? No. I've had that option multiple times. I'm like, wait, what?
I don't know when that became a thing, but that is a terrible idea.
Yeah, it is.
So yeah, I guess load them into the trunk of the Mandomobile, drop them off at the Kaital on the way to the droids.
Yeah, that makes sense. We don't have to handle anything away. Then yeah, I don't see why you need real time skip 7 minutes at best.
Oh yeah. When I said time shift, I was just referring to the fact that when we resume, we would no longer be at the immediate situation.
Yeah, because from my understanding, there were a lot of different things happening. Like Eagle was there and had betrayed us in some fashion, and like one of the guys may not have been knocked out. There was a lot of things going on, essentially.
Yeah, I honestly, while I still have some questions, I'd prefer not to reopen that can of worms.
Okay,
So
you guys have for exactly 41 minutes.
So
Cool.
okay.
First contact in 40 minutes.
That'd be a record for us. We can get it done.
Okay. In this case, I will need your mainland contacts roll.
In silence.
Yep. I
Oh,
think,
we're waiting on Matt.
yeah,
so.
I think rolls are being done.
Yes, they are.
I'm working on it.
No runs there. It's just like the oddly quiet, like no, not even air, like speakers for some reason.
I'm
I wasn't sure if you could hear me muttering.
nope.
No.
Resistance cells.
Yep. I'm looking at this wind out the window.
Oh, what wind?
There was one like 30 seconds ago.
Oh. There was wind, then there was not.
Oh, goodness.
Oh, do you roll 1 to 6?
What happens if I crit that?
Terminator.
What happens if you crit fail? Then I give you totally accurate information that could not possibly have any margin for error in it at all. I swearsies for real.
As he calls the First Order recruitment office and schedules a meeting in their lobby.
Well,
I'll mind you, you don't know the advisor, you know as a player, that's messed up.
I could see the power kind of exploded. I rolled a 30.
A 30 what?
A 33.
33. Okay. Okay. You are indeed aware of this group from more from your association with the Tailbinders Resistance Group. The droids that are essentially waging I believe the term was something similar to a soft war on the First Order doesn't have a name, or at least one that they've given themselves. The First Order has referred to it as a droid espionage ring. As aside from what they've done in the Bazaar here, they will also do things like go in, scump link into a facility, and just like dick with the programming. You know, insert viruses, anything from annoying things like you click on Task Manager and it opens up Word, to more severe things like portions of data just being removed. For more civilian structures, it would be things like setting off alarms and tying up First Order allotted resources in response. Sometimes this has been used to allow the droid espionage ring to gain access to places that would normally be too heavily secured for them to gain access to. There's been no reports from what you've heard of like the droids taking over fighters or anything or anything of that nature. Very likely because First Order craft don't generally have astromech sockets. So
makes sense.
Their suspected operational zone will be in this circle I'm about to make. If you can call it a circle. It's a very organic shape. It's circular. The downside is, since the First Order also utilizes droids, they can't just be like wipe them out, all of them, because that would be hampering themselves to a noticeable degree. And because you rolled a 33, I can certainly tell you that like First Order controlled versus say occupied areas, places, buildings and such that the First Order has claimed as their own for like operational purposes, are geared more towards detecting droids, ion weapons, anti-slicing protocols, because that's mainly what they've been dealing with.
Okay.
Cool.
Because you rolled so high, do you have any particular or specific questions that you'd like to ask that I might be able to answer based off of the roll?
Matt himself doesn't. Xander will provide all the information above to the con. And I guess we go looking for droids.
It sounds like it, yeah.
Because you're sharing the information, I guess that I can also expand that to the rest of y'all. Do you guys want to, query Xandor for anything about the droid espionage ring that he may or may not know?
Nothing's coming to mind off the top of my head.
Okay.
I can't think of anything in particular.
How large is it? Like, how many droids are we talking?
It is somewhat difficult to determine, again, based off of the various groups that you have talked to in the past concerning this, because, droids can't have the same chassis. That being said, the estimate is at least 300.
That's a good number of droids. We can't just take them with us. At least somewhere else where they're not expecting.
The higher estimates are closer to 700. Again, they're not sure if some of the droids they've seen are just the same droid or different droids, because a R2D2 unit can look like another R2D2 unit, as a for instance.
Yeah.
Or a better example would be the mouse, the MSC droids.
And
mouse.
What was that, Matt?
in my time pre I forgot what I was saying. In my time pre
question Roy would probably ask, two, I guess, is one on any sentient part, any organics linked to the espionage ring, or and the other question would be when /why did this start, if possible? Because it's more like, okay, why?
Okay, based off your rolls, Endor, you do have some information there. It reportedly started 3.5 to 4 years ago. As a reminder, and I may need to double check my notes, I might be slightly off on the date, but the occupation started, I believe, 7 years ago. As for if there are any organics a part of it, again, from the resistance groups, like, say, the Tailbinders, there's no known organic allies, like no formal alliances, in terms of organic association. The espionage ring appears to not interfere with other rebel operations if they can recognize them as rebellious operations. But that's not so much as we're working together as we're for generally the same cause, so I'm not going to interfere with you.
Okay, so it's more of they're out doing their own thing, and if they recognize a rebel, out to go out. Okay. We don't know you anything, but whatever. That kind of vibe.
Yeah.
I actually have a question now about it. Do we know if they are actually sentient droids, or did some organic maliciously program a self-changing virus that made them be this way?
Well, the one I interacted with seemed to be normal droid sentient.
Because I can see that the droids are still, like they become sentient. And they're still really normal people. I just need a sense of what's the word I'm looking for? They're being hostile. It's like a hostile takeover, forcing them to take this stance. And it's very, very peculiar stance that they have. Does that make sense?
Well, that we wouldn't know without interacting with them, probably.
Oh no, it's that one stormtrooper who got together with others who became more droid than anyone, and then became more insane and fucked off into space. You both know I'm not joking.
Nope.
But anyways, let's meet these beings, I guess, if possible. See if they're interested in me.
You see people are just different organic beings. There's some people who are sentient. Depending on your social sentience. I don't know about this. I don't know how the future reacts to droids.
I don't know. How do you react to reset?
I just casually accept the reset because he's technically part of the party.
Well, I'm just saying, if you're not sure how you're just not sure how Dimitri reacts. Like, you've interacted with sentient droids.
I don't really interact with reset very often. Reset just does what reset does, and it works.
Yep.
Or I ask him to do something and he does it.
Same idea.
As for the question of how many of them are, like, sentient, the answer Xander can give, again based off of his role, is that not all of them are, but there's been no specific effort by the nearby groups to discern that information.
Yes, we did.
Okay. Well, my question is, is this some, like, conspiracy theory where a group tried to make anti-empire droids like this?
I wanted to. I got a phone call in the middle of that, so it put me on hold.
Technically, it says you're still on hold.
Oh, well, that's weird.
It wouldn't present. No, I don't know why this isn't.
Are you still on? If they call two devices?
I'm still on my phone.
Yep. It's just being weird.
But
devices and data.
I believe you were going to say that you had a question, if I'm not mistaken.
I know. I just had like huge armor opportunities. Maybe I'm like, holy crap! I dodged a bullet or what?
Oh. I would ask about it, but we're on, so.
Yeah. No. I asked if I had contacts.
Within the droid espionage ring? Not specifically. Your information has been coming primarily from your previous interactions with the tailbinders and other groups, many of which no longer exist. Yeah. Alright, so it... Go.
Not hear me?
Now we were getting every third word a second ago.
Okay.
Drop my fake me.
Yeah, you finally dropped your. You're no longer on hold.
No. I said hopefully for the droid, hopefully David doesn't say that they blind. He's on the droids to look more.
He's going to be able to say it now, you've been reminded of it.
No, it's very weird.
No, it sounded clear to us.
No, this is me.
If you have a bad connection.
I can't help that.
No, not you. Matt has the bad connection.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
But I thought it was maybe a moment because I could hear. I was really fine. I was like, what?
Okay. Miracle will recommend maybe going on one of the nearby elevated hills and using macro binoculars to survey the their proposed area here. And well, if you see a larger group of droids wandering about more so than other places, it's probably a good.
Okay, well, while Xandor does his thing, his route for normally making contact, and Dimitri can do the survey.
Well, her recommendation was doing that first, as to like the first order clearly, like if you're inside the city, the first order is going to be looking around, especially after everything that happened, versus going on a hill on the perimeter and then coming in from outside.
Okay,
that's just her suggestion, though.
So take the scenic route. Got it.
I don't see anything wrong with the scenic route, so okay. But if you want to roll my checks and everything, it's 10 dice for command candy. That's just for my normal search. That's not my tracking.
Well, you're not tracking, so. See, Mac binoculars, candy.
Ooh.
Fire them.
I already included Mac binoculars. That's how I'm at D&D.
Oh.
So it's just command plus whatever Tandy does.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm not commanding, so just Tandy's 1D. That's a 39.
Okay.
I'm just ordering some food because I'm basically at home now, and I don't really want to cook. Just waiting in line. And I'm getting your favorite. That you disdain very much, Kristen.
You're buying the taco shits?
Yes, I am.
I wish I still had the quote-unquote Mexican pizza.
They finally decided to end it. Yep. It's been around for years.
Well, I mean, their claim was we ran out of supplies.
Maybe they did.
They did. I can tell you that for right now. all next pizza is 2 flat tortilla shells, some beef, some cheese and tomatoes.
Oh yeah, I know, it's incredibly simple, which is why I found it suspect myself.
Yeah, they did it well. It's an ad campaign.
So yeah,
Okay, that being said,
that's a 39 on his search.
yes. Feel free to position yourselves where you want to be on the city map.
No, let's see.
Or the
She was
survey?
wanting us to come out here-ish, I believe.
One of the elevated points, because you can see the contour lines.
Yeah.
Because he's wanting the survey for there.
And if I was any good at reading topographical maps, that would totally be...
Well, usually the topographical maps would actually have, distance things that help you know what elevation's what. I can see the resolution on this is good in some places, bad in others. Though you should be able to generally tell what is higher than another point.
You would think that. I think I'm on the high ground.
You're on higher ground, so to speak.
I'll be back.
Okay. Okay. Given. Given the situation where you guys have decided to situate yourselves, Miracle's gonna go over here, so she can get a view of this area, which is also in the potential search zone.
Forgot he also had combat on it. So I'm playing 2 disades.
Well, I don't think you violated combat on it.
No, I didn't. I'm just saying I'd forgotten it was there. I saw it when I was scrolling up. Yes, I'm playing 2 disades apparently. Alright.
Okay. So it looks like, Dimitri, you're searching from that standpoint over there. Momento. Okay. Looking around, Miracle is going to report not seeing any droids in these areas.
Okay.
This is like I can hear you guys better. Be right back.
Dimitri, your searching is picking up a number of droids. The droids to organic ratio is rather skewed towards the droids in the downwind area.
Which we kind of had an awareness of already because that had been mentioned prior.
Yeah.
Which says we need to go into downwind to make contact.
More specifically, that area. Okay, Zandor, you move through the city.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, so just kind of walking around there. Gotcha.
I do understand that the question was asked, but I turned it into. So what was that?
Okay.
Okay, I have tools. I'm driving away. I can probably tell me response. So what's up?
Okay.
Not much, just confirming survey site.
Yeah, I was just pointing out what folks are seeing. Okay.
Tandy gives bonuses.
What is it? I don't know. What does Sandy give a bonus to?
Searching.
Yes, she does give a bonus to search.
Searching? Okay, yeah. And I take it you're in disguise right now?
They gave me wrong one. It. Oh my fucking god. I said if I order a burrito with no fucking beans, they gave me a burrito spring. God, I'm fucking
Oh, I just muted Eric. So I could talk. What I'm doing is going as Xandor pointedly through the city, so that way, one, if they recognize me as Xandor, then that's not the end of the world, hopefully.
Okay.
So, I'm not going in disguise, like I'm going helmet off, well, yeah, actually, helmet off, so subtract one from that search roll, so I wouldn't be able to access Tandy.
Okay, you're able to move across the bridge of the city. Move the bridge over the chasm, and be able to enter downwind. Downwind looks, well, very run down. It looks very unused, as if the area has been noticeably stripped of usable materials like metals, supplies, things of that nature.
Makes sense.
Are you going in like while they're doing the surveying stuff?
Yeah.
Okay. Can I get a perception roll from you, please?
Well, going downtown, walking fast. Oh, still there?
Yeah, still here.
Yeah, I didn't recall hearing a number.
I said 12.
Okay. Okay.
Oh. I got all excited there because the one was on the first number, and then I realized, oh no, the power does.
Okay, you're wandering around, going through.
Okay, I'm assuming I see lots of poor people.
You're actually, the majority of what you're seeing are droids, many of them broken. In terms of people, you do see a few. They're generally taking harbor in buildings. You will see some people occasionally repairing a badly damaged, probably damaged. Everything looks kind of older over here. Droid. Again, you're only seeing like a handful of organics.
Makes sense. Thanks. Alright, we said this was overrun with droids. There's normal things, just go around and start passing out money until you get people's attention. I don't know if that would help the droids.
Yeah, that's probably not going to help here.
Alright, I guess I'll just keep sort of exploring, looking for spots that are a little less, like, I'll step into, like, dark alleys, and stuff. You know.
Not a problem.
That's what the actual goddamn Batman.
Oh shit! We have two Batmen?
Impossible.
No, I'm actually Batman.
Oh!
Da-da-na-na.
This isn't the Thomas versus Bruce situation. This is just actually Batman. Okay, shit.
It's like, wait, which Batman? Thomas Wayne. Oh, fuck.
Okay.
It's like, well, this just got awkward. You showed up because you don't appreciate my pastiche of you, right? Yeah, pretty much.
Okay, well, again, wandering around, there are, you notice that there are some of the, less fortunate people. So, some of them are kind of following you, more so out of curiosity.
Change. You got change.
They do occasionally glance at some of the operational droids that occasionally skitter around, and seem to be put at ease that they aren't doing anything to you. The kind of droids skittering around are like what are largely mouse droids. There are a few lifter units.
Seems as those lifter droids you gotta be careful of. Apparently they're all spies.
I know, right?
That's great. Spies are a dangerous weapon.
People keep telling the Mando that. He's still not sure if he believes it.
Well,
Mostly because Mandalorians don't seem to use spies. So
you do.
yes, because people keep telling me I needed them.
That's true. You did liberate an entire island without them.
Yeah. It's like, I was told I needed spies. It's like, really? My scouts seem to be doing the spies job just as effectively.
Okay, I guess I continue to walk around, and do I make another search roll?
With with Dimitri's guidance, because he was being a spotter earlier.
He casts guidance.
You will enter a rather populated area.
R2D2, is that you? All out.
Yeah.
And I will note that I do have to leave in 2 minutes.
But
So,
you'll see a number of droids, such as this one. You can see part of this one.
probably used to have some. Well, maybe not that. That looks like a medical droid.
Yeah, that's a medical droid. The other one was an interrogation droid. The other was an interrogator.
More specific point, Sandor, you'll recognize the one that Trish is calling an interrogator. Actually, it's not of the IO series.
Oh, it's not. Okay.
Yeah, it looks like BB-8 on legs.
Well, yeah, but BB-8's not exactly a new model.
Okay.
Oh, is that the old Clone Wars astromech that's also a giant floating ball? The G3 or whatever? Q7, whatever it is.
As I presume we are moving forward,
Yep.
there will be a whirring noise as a, like, you can see some of the internals of this. It's like partially encased in armor. It has exposed bits to it, but you see this shifting towards you. You see it sparking as it does.
Isn't that an anti-vehicular cannon?
It's a volley cannon.
Yeah, they're put. Wow, that's overkill.
You on, but I have to leave at this time.
But
I leave if Triss or Greg would like to Jaeger Xandor through the rest of this. They may go through.
what?
Don't get my character killed.
We don't have your sheet, do we?
David has, I think.
It's in G-Docs.
Alrighty, bye.
Wait.
I have it.
Okay, cool. Then you got, assuming you're willing, you've got the wheel. So yeah, they're pointing a volley gun at you.
Yep. It's it was quite visibly sparking as it was moving on its gimbals and such.
Guess I can think of it. So he'll put his hands up just a little bit, and say something along the lines of, "Hey, easy, I'm a friend. Or maybe a potential friend. You okay there?
Hello there.
Hello there.
Okay. I assume that over here will crawl from the roof to the ground on top of the roof of this other thing over here. This one will move forward. This droid approaches Xandor. It's hovering just above the ground. This one actually has a vocabulator, so it will actually speak. Not many come here.
Well, not many.
Who are you?
Potentially a friend.
I am Rix.
Let's see, coming up with bullshit. People. You may call me Ken.
Feel free to make a con roll.
Second. Trying to do dinner. Bloody. I wasn't important. Was cosmos.
Yeah, this weather's a tease. I expected, like, a storm. Come!
So, if you're keen, am I able?
Oh!
Also, I just had to ask because it was just so good. But yeah, they completely fucking order. I asked for a cheesy crunch with no lettuce. They gave me cheesy crunch with lettuce. I asked for a 5-layer burrito with beans. They gave me a beef green with everything. Well, I think they got right were my two quesadillas.
Huh.
So that's why I had to do
That's what you want.
Oh shit. Spring Heroes 3? You're going after core? I just have scroll moment, I'm sorry. Greg can understand why I said that.
Very well, Kane. What is your purpose here? You are in the wrong side of town. Outside of potentially being a friend.
Sorry. Was talking to someone. Please repeat that. Oh yeah. What's on this side of the town?
Yeah. It's like you're on the wrong side of the town. Aside from wishing to be a friend, why are you here? No one just comes to downwind.
What makes you say this is the wrong part right now?
The very little amount of organics, including the First Order. This area is abandoned for good reason.
That reason being...
The First Order has stripped it of much of its resources to be used in other places. You will find no food in shops, no snacks, maybe some water.
I'm sorry, wait, sounds funny. No, maybe some water. No,
Yes. That's fine.
Xandor will take on an expression of frustration and a little bit of anger. Of course, the First Order would. They don't care about anyone but themselves and anyone who helps their machine of war.
Are you trying to be like convincing with that statement?
Essentially, sorry, I should have mentioned. Yes, he's trying to. Xandor will try to kind of show an open distaste, bordering on. You know what? He actually looks around. Wait a minute, you said the First Order's not here, right?
Not generally.
So would you say they're around here right now?
One moment.
Choice words.
Let me check.
All I have heard is let me check, and then I just imagine processing, bone dial sounds, processing.
Processing your request.
The mouse droids have detected 5 First Order scouts 230 meters away to the east at a southern offset of 5 degrees.
Excellent.
Something about hating the First Order?
Yes. Hate the First Order. Place.
How do we not know that you have not led them into here?
I like to believe in the And as you say, no, they're about, what'd you say, 200 meters, I think?
Currently 218.
Well, I can assure you, on pain of death, I loathe and have no love for the First Order.
If you are interested in rebelling against them, I suggest joining the Tailbinders or some other group in the city. it is uncertain what assistance you're going to get from here.
Well, if we wish to be more frank, I represent a resistance. And we saw some of your action by the fountain. What is the fountain?
The fountain in the bazaar, yeah.
Yeah.
Fountain in the bazaar.
Yes, that should take them a while to clean up. Ha 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 ha.
No.
Well, it's just that we were wondering if there's a way we can possibly either work alongside you or help you in some manner.
Is this just because you could associate yourself with any still surviving group?
If you would need a more specific view, I'm at the Maquis. You could say that we're relatively new here, or would like to know our friendly neighbors, as it were.
The Rix's head will spin a bit, seemingly looking past you and then spinning around to the to the R2 unit that's behind the barricade.
We knew the R2 was the leader.
There's always the damn last match.
This is not the Antichrist.
The Esramic will approach. There'll seemingly be some form of silent communication between the droids. The R2 unit will whistle in various tones and levels of shrillness. And I would ask about if you understand it or not, but I believe we now have translators.
Well, I mean, he has dice of languages, but we also have 90 a translation from Tandy.
And I believe Matt could say that's I don't know.
Yeah.
But from what I understand, you fucking agree.
Okay.
But it's still no language.
It sounded like you were also rolling.
Yeah, he was rolling.
Okay. Damn, that is the highest language roll.
90 plus 1.
26.
Okay. Yeah, both you and Tandy can understand.
hope Candy would understand people language.
I may not have coded her in binary. I could have coded her in bocce.
Could have been bocce.
Or if I'm feeling really sadistic, COBOL.
Python. Okay.
IPv6.
From the
Subnetted.
Eric, he's making me cry.
I can't help you.
What? I want to code the Empire would, the First Order would never crack.
Give me Python.
Oh, okay, the R unit. Anyway, we'll be saying. It was deemed uncertain that the Maquis would take an interest in our group, given much of its number appears to be organic.
I know this looks like your food, but I swear it's my food.
Xandor will shake his head and smile and say, something to the effect of, as long as you are against the First Order, and wish to protect innocence one way or another, the Maquis sees the same.
If we had a plan to overtake Kaldas, what forces could you lend us?
That you would probably need to talk through and swap actual inventory. I know you might be nervous, as all resistance groups are, but I am by welcome. I'm sure our upper echelons would like to personally meet with you in a show of solidarity, as well as fully understanding what your needs are.
It is a matter of quantities, not nerves.
Dodging out your fucking shoulder.
When it says a matter of quantity, what does it mean by that?
Are you asking them, or?
When you say quantity, please go into detail.
We have the plan, but insufficient resources to disable known first order operations within Kaldas.
Okay. Sorry. Then let me rephrase my statement. In meeting our upper echelons, we would also have a better understanding of what we can give you. I only have kind of always have them side to side estimate numbers. I am able to communicate them with them, but I'm sure they would have more. Same language, weirdo. More. Essentially, he's trying to say that meeting with the Khan and everyone else would probably be better to get an actual inventory list a quote promise of like, oh yeah, we can give you this and that. Oh yeah, we can also throw in this. Purchase one key, get the second one free. If need be, I can roll it.
I was actually thinking about that. Feel free.
I would like to use the force to be persuasive.
Actually, if you have a match attribute, you totally could do that.
Alright, nerds making fun of me. Let's
Yeah,
see how many you get this.
Well, it's a droid. It didn't.
No, I was talking about David and Eric.
I'm just chilling here trying to figure this out and not have a conniption over the constant geek jokes that are just bad.
Say, use the chipset. $28. Hang on, I broke David.
So, you said it was what again?
28.
Okay.
Oh shit, it's finally happening. Crypto miners giving up the GPUs. GPU prices are going down.
My hope quotient is rising. I find this suspicious.
And the rest of GGUs make it suicide. But anyways, he said that he's being suspicious.
My hope quotient is rising. I find this suspicious.
You should. We're in the Disney universe. There's no hope.
If you wish, you don't have to come to us. As said, I can contact them. We can try to speed up the gear efforts.
My hope quotient has not risen above 0.5% in 3 years. Where might this meeting take place?
From there, I guess we would have to take out his comm link so we can like do a back and forth, like okay, where can we actually meet, and then if we want to give the law time to cool down.
Yeah, they give the law time a little bit of time to cool down, given what happened in the bazaar. We can either meet them outside the walls. Yeah, it's like we can meet them outside the walls, or if they want to, have home field advantage to feel more comfortable, we can meet them.
Yeah, essentially, I'm pretty sure we would just talk shop like, okay, where do you all feel like meeting? Okay, yeah, we do that. Because like a few days.
Based on the mission, based on the camera footage from Xandor's body cam, also see if they can provide us a list of their current logistical needs based on the shithole they are currently living in. We can, as a show of good faith, bring in a logistical team to try and help them out. Help them out a little bit.
They largely need technicians for repairs.
That's what I figured. But you need the technicians, but do you have the parts? Do we need to bring the parts? Also, we saw homeless people, so obviously we need to bring like food and blankets and medical supplies. But it's like, I understand that they need technicians to fix the busted droids you saw, but we don't know what's wrong with the droids to know what parts to bring. So it's like, okay, we see you need technicians. As a show of good faith, we're willing to bring in a logistical team with us so they can work while we're talking, but what do you actually need worked on, so we know what parts to bring? You're an astromech, you understand how this works.
They need 67,000 credits worth of parts.
Fair enough. I can... Considering we've been tracking Loot Crate and cash for a while now, I can totally do that.
Yep. Xander will be a kid. Usually like, yeah. Like thumbs up and like, that kind of stuff. Being personable. And completely understanding. It's good.
16. And just for laughs, also gonna bring in, let's call it 40,000 credits worth of medical supplies and foodstuffs for the organics that we saw scattered about.
Okay.
Just to show we're not just here for the droids. If people want to,
yeah,
get that soup kitchen and free clinic going. And since the engineers are there anyway, they can also survey the area for possible sites to set up a Maquis base, assuming this goes well.
Well, downwind is a lot like this Fallout situation here.
Well, I understand that. That's why I'm thinking considering it's obviously straight up totally being neglected. That's why it's like this might be a good place to set up our Maquis cell for the city. So it's like, okay, while you're there fixing droids, treating people, if you happen to see a burned out building that looks repurposable that they're not actively using, let us know.
In terms of that, there are things like what looks like have been constructed with like exposed wires and stuff like that. But like recharge points on streets and stuff like that.
It's like totally do what you came here to do, but if you happen to see a site that they're not using that we could turn into a base, great.
Okay. So you guys going to be doing?
Or you see a good site to set up those shield generators that we love setting up in these cities.
No, I will say powering the shield generator will require
access to the city, right? Yeah.
more power than Downwind has. And if you were to tap into the municipal power, that spike would certainly be noticed.
Oh yeah, but we never turn on the generator until we take in the city, so it's just... It's a survey op while we're doing the good, the good deeds.
Yeah.
So it's just a question of, how long do they, do we need to wait for things to cool down with the law, and where do they want to meet while we're having the teams do that?
They're fine with you meeting in Downwind, provided you don't attract any first order attention.
Okay.
Beyond the first order people that are already here.
So, call it 36 hours?
Until you meet?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Well, they didn't want us bringing trouble into Downwind.
Yeah.
I imagine the city, not necessarily Downwind, but the city is on high alert given what just went down at the bazaar.
Yeah.
So allowing 36 hours for things to cool off enough that we can get those logistics teams together.
Okay.
I don't know. Is that too long? I mean,
it's up to you.
No, I'm asking how long does it take to get those logistics teams together, and roughly how long would it allow be for the heat to kind of die down in this kind of situation? I assume this isn't like GTA where I can sit in the parking lot for 5 minutes and they go away. I'd say this is based on past experience, how long does it take for this kind of situation to cool down enough that we probably could safely bring the stuff in we're talking about bringing in?
Until you killed us.
Hey, I know it's a sudden and repulsive grasp.
They're just normal people doing their thing.
Yeah.
Upside, we have plenty of civilian vehicles. We can totally look normal.
Hi, look at all these traders coming to the bazaar. This will fix up the bazaar. No time. Yes.
We have a whole shit ton of just generic repulsor trucks. It's like, oh yeah, just a caravan of, truckers trucking around.
Yeah, what's the speed on the repulsor truck?
Strap it to the bikes.
There you go. I have a Z12 speeder truck right here.
Which is probably what it is.
90 km.
I've looked on the side while you're calculating.
Okay.
I found on the side on the rules for like the nomads.
That's it, because we got a few of those. Was it the K-79, the box, the box transports from Rebels?
Okay. If you guys are using the actual like Z12 trucks from Sildas, it will take effectively 5 days.
Okay. So we can let them know the technicians will be here in 5 days to help out. But so we can probably bring a couple teams over just from the from Condor just to get started.
Condor. I'm trying to find Condor on the planetary map.
It was in theory moving this way because we were going after. We were getting ready to go after something.
If it was moving this way anyway, I'll say a day.
And I figured we just lordy some guys over to get started while we're waiting for the actual supply trucks to show up.
Okay.
But yeah, that doesn't answer the question of how long, in our experience, how long do we feel we should wait for things to dial down enough that we can move in and out. Is this? Well, I mean, we're already here, so if we want to meet now, I suppose we could.
If you want to wait for things to die down, 2 to 3 days, unless there's something odd going on.
Well, okay, so we got that going, that happening. We're here now. They seem to be open to meeting. Might as well at least get the initial dialogue out of the way now.
Right. Wait, yeah, what specifics kind of are you wanting to discuss?
Well, discussing an alliance. They seem to want our help with their plan for overthrowing the city. So, obviously, I would need to know, one, I'd like them to walk me through their plan and then let me know what forces they think they need versus what Crow can actually provide / overkill Crow. So, like, what are they thinking, and how many people? What are they expecting from us to help them accomplish this?
They need basically what they're primarily needing is the anti-droid security measures disabled on a number of buildings, and they want distractions.
So they need like commando ops, basically. Sounds like
either that or infiltrators to disable things.
Correct. Well, allow me to amend. When I say commando, I mean like actual commando, not like how we say commando, or we mean soldier. We mean like the guys who actually secretly go in and blow stuff up.
Okay.
They need, we'd call them infiltrators. The Maquis would call them infiltrators or commandos because we don't have normal soldiers. We just have commandos. But in the military parlance, they want commando support.
Yeah.
They need saboteurs and shit.
Yeah. And they were gonna say technicians to up their numbers, but you're already providing those.
Yeah.
So.
Well.
Yeah, they primarily have a plan in place. It's just with the anti-droid security in place, they need they need fleshies to help out with that.
Which we can totally do. I will need to coordinate with my people. I need to talk to Xandor. What's her name? Zash? No, not Zash. The so-tall intelligence chick. And Miracle, since she's here.
The so-tall, do you mean Stealth or actual, like,
There-
military unit?
We actually had their like what passed for Sotel head of intelligence with us.
And talking about Ishnar there.
Ishnar, yeah.
Because Yasna was the warrior, Ishnar was the infiltrator.
Yeah.
Right, and this definitely falls into her skill set. So it's like, okay, talking to Xandor, talking to Ishnar, and talking to Miracle. And by that I mean bringing them in on the Galaxy Commander Council meeting to go, okay, what resources does, say, like Eclipse have in the area already that, we might be able to call upon? Xandor, how long do you think it would take to get infiltrators and or commandos into these positions, doing it the spy way versus just sneaking them in? Do we have assets in the area already? Or do we actually have to figure out how to get assets into the area? Is there a way we can do this that, repair is not going to take forever so that we can still use the city's defenses for our own purposes, after takeover? Like, the city apparently already has a shield, so... or had a shield.
Oh, no, it had, you remember the, remember that old RTS game where you had a physical wall that could be upgraded to have shields all around the wall?
Yeah.
It was like that.
Well, yeah.
It wasn't like a city.
Well, I understand that, but I mean, it was still something. It was a defense that I would like to keep using as a defense.
Okay.
Are you talking about Empire at War?
No,
it was
Empire at War. It was
like Galactic Battlegrounds. The one that thought it was Age of Empires.
Yeah.
Oh.
But yeah, they had a upgrade to a physical wall where they kind of put a force field over the physical wall so it could take more damage.
Yeah.
But you could still fly right over it.
Okay.
So it's like, that would be useful in protecting the city, say, from walkers, because that's been a problem. So, I'd like to get that back online. Or at least have the potential to get that back online, which means not blowing up the entire wall.
No, unfortunately, the northern wall systems need to be replaced because they were overloaded and detonated.
Well, yes, I'm just saying, with the plan they have asked us to do, is there a way we can execute what they're asking us to do without taking out the rest of the wall and that kind of, like, disabling the systems they want us to disable while still being able to repair them for our own uses after the fight. So not like total destruction.
Okay, let's get my notes here.
Because I'm sure they want to, be able to defend the city also, and it's a lot easier to defend the city if you don't blow up all the defenses first.
Okay. Eclipse doesn't have anything actively running in Caldex. They do have something running in Kakahi, though.
Yeah, take a note of that for later.
And Kokoke, we have that.
I think it's so bad for Eclipse. They keep telling us they're hot shit and everything, but every time we need them to do something, they're never in position.
Well, what I mean is they don't have, any pre-established...
That's what I mean.
...buildings here in the city. I have a list of where they're active.
I understand that.
So...
Like I said, that's why I feel bad for them, because I'm sure they are hot shit, but anytime we have needed them to do something in a city, they have never been in that city.
Yeah, they're just everywhere where we need them to be.
They have not. It's not that they haven't been able to provide resources when we ask for it. It's just the resources are never already there.
That being said...
So we cover the entire continent, except where you need us to be. Just like AT&T.
Just like AT&T.
Hey now, I've never heard from anything except from my office building because it's in a giant metal box within another box.
I'm just saying it wouldn't be a meme if people had not had that experience.
I've never had it myself, so I'll defend them.
You're lucky.
Okay. That being said, I will roll to see if they have any independent agents here versus say active recruitment.
Yeah, I mean they can still contribute to the planning and stuff. It's just that if they happen to have guys who are already in place that will make this easier, awesome. If not, we have to work on getting our own guys in there or just figuring out how to get commandos in there. Because I mean, I'm not above just slipping commandos in there and calling it a day, but if we have other things already in place. I mean, counting so tall, we got 400 commandos on board, might as well use them, right?
Okay. Okay, Miracle thinking about the, you know, various reports and stuff that she's gotten. Okay. Eclipse Resources are aware of the area that the Tailbinders are operating in, which is within the city. And
Tailbinders is another group, I'm guessing.
yeah.
More people for Xandor to coordinate.
Okay, and one of Governor Utan's advisors is an Eclipse agent.
I see that's useful because he can get us information about the people that are defending these things. Okay. So we do not have people in place already in terms of the actual facilities. Fair enough. Talk to the Tailbinders, see if they have anybody in place already. Probably not, but doesn't hurt to ask. Get the defense information from the governor's buddy. No, he is the governor. He is the governor's aide. Yeah, governor's aide. Yeah. So get information from the governor's aide, and then I will, based on the defenses they are saying that are at these sites the droids are asking us to deal with, I will allocate commandos and other troopers accordingly.
It would likely require burning his position, but
if we're taking the city, his position's burned. Right.
But Miracle could have the advisor be able to divert some of the existing defenses, essentially by evoking the power of the governorship.
I will leave that up to her, as it is her agent. I don't want to, we're allies. I'm not in command of her forces, so it's like, okay, if you want to burn your agent to do that, we will gladly utilize the sacrifice, because unless it kills him, the city's going to be taken, at which point it doesn't matter that he doesn't have the job anymore. But we can probably do it without. We just need to know who's there so we know how many guys to bring. So it's not a necessary sacrifice.
Yeah, okay. Okay. Like I said, the Tailbinders are operating in the Red Lanterns area.
Okay. Xandor can make another roll for them. That would be great.
What's the point of that?
Maybe they're organized hookers. I don't know.
No.
Yeah,
Why are they all angry?
Oh!
their hate for the First Order is great.
They gave them rings of power, so that puts them ahead of us. Just please tell me they're being led by Dexstar. Yeah, this would be that rebel cell skill, probably.
That one gentleman who's also a Blue Ranger.
I mean, that works too. I was hoping for just the evil cat, but...
No, it's the one who's actually really chill. Well, at least he's chill sometimes. He goes back and forth.
Next time, Dexstar. Next time.
31.
Yeah, do we need to open up more soup kitchens?
Okay. Okay. With that roll, the Tailbinders are operating in the Red Lanterns area, as was mentioned.
Of course they are.
Just don't let them puke on you.
Specifically, they are operating out of excuse me. The sorry. The sorry. The Twi'lek High Rise, which is a large spa / brothel. That
What it is? The red light district.
Yep.
yes. Which the First Order is not unknown to be in that area from time to time.
Yeah, the officers need hookers too.
But with an Andor's role, you do have like a specific address. Even more specifically, they operate on the 32nd floor, which is right under the roof.
Okay.
The resources they have excuse me are largely things like speeder bikes, air speeders. They have been able to steal steal a number of ATPTs thanks to information from the officers that have used the high-rise.
ATPT is the classic, like the one known in the original, yeah?
No, ATPT is that itty bitty one that was used like even before the Clone Wars.
Yeah.
Is it the little troll walker in Clone Wars?
No, that's the RT.
Just look it up. It's very, very small.
Yeah.
Like it's literally one person.
Yeah,
Yeah.
barely one person.
They have.
Trust me, you've seen it before. We own a bunch.
They have a couple dozen ATRTs. Excuse me. In addition to that, while they have not used them, what?
He looked it up.
I remember what it looks like now.
Yeah, it's the one we turned into the Rakshasa, I think.
While they have not used them, and this isn't confirmed, it is rumored that they have mined the source system.
Oh, so they're the ass. They've mined the sewers, so if we had tried using the sewers, that would
Hey, I guess that one that's in our little submarine.
The intent, if the rumors are really believed, is to be able to do things like collapse streets, parts of buildings, things of that nature.
okay.
It's largely still a rumor because they have not exercised this power, but word but word clearly has spread that they have this ability. It could be a big lie.
So if he knows exactly what building they're living in and what floor, I presume that means he's got some kind of contact that we can utilize to.
Yes.
Okay, and I presume that by utilizing this contact, they're chill with the idea of us helping them liberate their city, in addition to working with other resistance groups in the city to do this. Or do we have to jump through hoops for them too?
Well, here's the thing with this. They had a plan, but not the resources to do it. Because remember, the espionage ring and the Two-Minders have not actively worked together. So,
well, that's what I mean. It's like if we, come, it's like, hey, we're the Maquis. Andor says, you guys are a decent resistance cell. We talked to the Tailbinders. They got a plan. You don't want to help free the city? Or do you have a plan? Maybe we can put those plans together?
There's the Tailbinders plan.
We'll call it the Amalgam plan?
The Tailbinders plan is to slowly, actively take areas using, and presumably you're using his contact with this.
Yeah.
Is to use their equipment and personnel to slowly take areas and selectively detonate these alleged explosives in the source systems to block off areas from ground assault to prevent enemy reinforcements from coming, or to more easily hold an area, or to route ground forces. Downside, infrastructure and possible harm may come to people.
Yeah, we don't like that.
Doing it that way, but it is a resource available to them.
Well, yeah, we're bringing. It's like that's good. That's not how we do it. That is a plan. Here's this other plan that we're already actively working on. You want to help us with that? A lot less infrastructure damage, which means lots less stuff you have to rebuild while you're holding the city. And you don't have to worry about your toilets backing up.
That would need a persuasion roll.
So this is the part where my other personnel come into play to sell them on this plan, because I'm not the social character. That's usually Xandor or Rory.
I guess I sort of think it with Weiss, but...
Well, I mean, we have Xandor and Rory. This should not be a...
Sorry, I'm a distracted. I started something I shouldn't have.
What did you do?
Started a very possible job I may be able to do.
Oh, nice.
Cool.
So yes, please sell them on the benefits of not blowing up their own sewer system so they have to live in their own filth and not have functioning indoor plumbing.
Yes. You know what? You're going to sell this from a technical standpoint, because a technical as well as human thing of, who's better engineer? Like, do you really want to know what doing all that will do? Do you really want to live this small?
For weeks on end. Until it gets prepared.
What would you like to roll?
It sounds like a persuasion to me. Well, so you have the engineering skills, so you clearly know what you're talking about. This is a matter of, speaking to someone in a way they would understand and take your side. Which, I can...
It's not that you have the technobabble, it's that you have to sell the technobabble.
Yeah. How do I not overwhelm the customer by explaining what to do?
Sometimes being too technical is actually...
I mean, you wouldn't think it would be much of a sell to say, do you want to live waist deep in shit because of your own bomb, but...
You would think.
Persuasion. You know what? Roy will help Xandor itself.
Okay.
Xandor actually does have quite a bit more persuasion than Rory does.
And Tandy can help you too, because Tandy also has persuasion now.
But can there be more than one help bonus? Because
I don't think so, no. No.
which is what Rory would do.
Did you get that?
No, I did not.
33.
33? Okay.
That sounds pretty persuasive.
Next thing we know, they decide to become this adversary group to us. That just be our allies. Somehow.
Yeah, it wouldn't be the first time.
It would definitely be the first for this campaign. But hold on, you said this has happened before?
Well, I mean,
Unintentionally?
have you seen the So Tall take any action without checking with us first?
I forgot this was all episode. I forgot this was all hard. Where the end result was they kind of just became They are separate. They don't want to be separate.
Eclipse keeps telling us they're taking actions, but we never see it. And, you know, it's never there when we need it.
Yeah, they have an agent here.
We also tell them to do things. We ask if they can do something. They say, give us 5 minutes. Realistic, give us 5 minutes.
And I'm remembering that, you know, we shamed them into helping us take, you know, several cities.
Oh yeah, we did do that.
Oh, so yeah, it's like one of these shooters. They have resources, but it's kind of like for those who are familiar with this franchise, it's kind of like operating with the Tok'ra. It's like, I mean, we can do it out in the open.
I'm not disputing they have resources. Again, it's just the joke is they never have the resources where we need them, so we never see them. It's like, cool, you guys are like a wide-spanning network. Do you have anything here where we're going? Nope. We're going over there now. You got anything over there? Nope.
No, I will say this, just to defend them. In Gekkohi, they did have things actively there.
Yeah.
Which is a place you guys have been.
And the one time they did have resources there, they were like, "Cool, look what we brought." And then we pointed to like the entire, like, the united army of, like the Lord of the Rings army, and they're like, "Fuck, give me 20 minutes."
Oh yeah, because you're an active military.
It's like, oh, we didn't. You said bring an army. We didn't realize you meant bring an army. Hang on. We thought you meant bring our LARPing army.
You thought you meant an army of agents. Not an actual armed military ready for open warfare combat. Give us a minute.
I still find it more entertaining that little machine was like, bro, you've been around longer than us, but we have more resources, more able to women to fight.
It's more like, it's more like revealing how cracked the first order was. I was like, okay, apparently you've been playing with kids clubs. Okay. Or at least that's how I
No. Of course, the mainland has had the ghost issue, and you guys haven't.
Yeah.
So
that's what I said. Like, I'm not blaming them. It just this seems to be a recurring.
So you're a large organization on paper.
They have reasons to be able to around.
It's like, you keep telling us you're a large organization, but whenever we need you to be a large organization, suddenly you're nowhere to be found.
It's a lie. No. But they had some resources here.
Yeah. They actually did bring something to bear this time.
Okay, anyway, Banan is wanting to really use the explosives that were set up throughout the city. However, he does understand that there would be medium-term repercussions that wouldn't necessarily be the best.
Is there perhaps a way we can split the difference where they can use some of their explosives so they don't feel like they wasted their time setting them up, but it doesn't, like, cripple the city?
They can collapse streets, but they don't. Not everything's situated under a building.
Well, that's what I mean. It's like, is there a way that, with what we are doing with the droids' plan, is there a way we could use some of those explosives to help aid the droids' plan, so they feel like they didn't waste their time planting all these bombs, but we're not, again, collapsing the entire sewer network? Like, strategic damage versus...
Well, yeah, again, as I described their original plan, they were talking about using it strategically anyway. It's not one button that detonates everything.
Well, I understand that. I'm just saying, is there a way that we can... It's like, so we're still using them, but we're not using all of the ones they were going to use. We're just using the ones that apply to the areas where we're actually...
That's no different than what they were going to do.
Okay.
Again, they weren't going to use it all at once. They don't even know what areas it could feasibly...
Okay, so they had a bunch rigged, but they only going to detonate them in the sites where reinforcements were coming. Okay.
Yeah, because again, to route the enemy to secure areas.
So there's not really a way then to repurpose them.
I'm uncertain what you'd repurpose it for.
Yeah, that's...
I mean, because they're already placed. They can be used to collapse certain walls. They could affect things like the equivalent of power lines.
Okay, well, again, from that standpoint,
it's explosives strewn through the solar system, which includes under buildings, streets, side of streets.
Well, I mean, from that standpoint, then, are there any place that would affect the facilities that we are going after? You said disabling power lines or that kind of thing. Is there one that's hey, this one is set that if it goes off, this facility goes down, so we don't have to send troopers there.
Not the entire facility, but they could blow up estate walls and stuff like that to provide entryways other than the main gate.
Okay, you see, we can work with that where it's okay, we are utilizing the resources you are providing, but we are not, again.
Yeah. I was being somewhat vague about it because I don't actually have a map of where everything was supposed to be.
I understand. That's why I was asking. It's based on how they have set it up, is there a way we can incorporate what they did into what we're doing without taking it necessarily to the level we were worried about?
It sounds like I was worried about them demolishing the entire city.
Potentially, if they set off enough of these. As you mentioned, detonating the entire sewer system, or...
No, what I said is detonating areas to stop ground forces from moving in.
Yeah.
Or to make areas easier to hold or to rout the enemies. That's what I said. I don't know where this blow up the city is coming from.
When you said they mined the sewer system.
So that's where the buck stops, huh?
Yeah.
That's where the ears stop listening. Okay, got it.
we take our sewers very seriously.
Yeah.
Okay. So we will get their personnel to help our personnel. We will utilize explosives purely for getting into the facilities that we need to get into. Anyone else got any ideas?
That's a neat to do, Frank.
That's my strategy so that doesn't have.
This plan. What? What was that?
He's apologizing.
It's just more for using the
It's sounding like this is a situation where you could probably just divert forces along with this plan.
Yeah, which was my intention, was just to send troopers over there. It was just a matter of okay, how many people do they have there on site so I know how many guys I need to send.
The Tailbinders are comprised of 350 individuals.
Oh, shit. Based on what the droids were asking, it almost sounds like the Tailbinders provide enough manpower on their own.
As I mentioned, the two sides never work together.
Well, I'm not disputing that. I'm just... That's just one of those moments where the Tailbinders go, we have this many people. The droids say they need this many people. And I was like, really? You guys never thought...
as it was kind of implied in the Norway meeting, as soon as the organic came to the robots, they're like, you will ship out to the other resistance members. Why not work with you?
So, I mean, I'm still going to provide forces. I'm just like sitting here going. It's like, I was like, I'm just sitting here going. So this city didn't take itself because they never bothered to pick up the phone or even Google. Hey, are there other resistances around here that might help?
I'd say it was worse than that.
This has been the recurring theme of this campaign, and I get it. It's just one of those things of other resistance cells are losing, and no progress is being made because no other resistances are talking to each other, and everybody's trying to do it by themselves. I mean, we started trying to do it by ourselves too, but apparently we were just way better at it. And then we got to the mainland and saw how big the mainland was. It was like, fuck that, we're not doing it by ourselves. But apparently we have to do it by ourselves because nobody else ever has any ships in range. Okay. So, yeah, you get them to talk. I will throw. Let's see, Fort Condor. Let's throw an extra 200 VOP commandos at the problem.
Okay.
And the SOTOL, because we got 30 SOTOL warriors on board that don't get to do a lot. They get to do stuff, but they don't get to do a lot. So we're shooting things, so they like shooting things.
I have a feeling whenever the camera's on them, it's them sparring and Condor or something.
And that way, Ishnar and Yasna both got to do something this adventure.
I'd say yes, the battle on the warriors. A good fight. What
So yeah, they can all go shoot some stuff, and
I remember the first description of them.
And then they should have the city secured by the time the supply convoy arrives. We can plug in that shield generator that I'll just mark off the loot crate now. And we can start driving, Fort Condor to whatever the next mission is. I believe people wanted to do Death Watch next.
Well, I know there's the Rory's mom plot.
Yeah, that's what it was. We were going to the city where like all the plot points had converged for a minute.
Yeah.
That was next. Okay.
Though
I forget which, and that's where Condor was heading. Was that city was like. There was like 3 different story beats because I think the Death Watch was there, Rory's mom was there, and Xandor had been there at one point.
Kekuhi is where the Dark Witch Destroyers are.
Mm-hmm.
The Okayala Research Center. And an Eclipse Recruitment Center. Just want to say that.
Yeah, but is there anybody manning the recruitment center? Or is it just a building that's been abandoned? They're all out to lunch when we get there.
Taking gorilla lunch break. We'll be back in 2 days.
We'll be back at 5. We'll be back at 10. We'll be back at 10. Comes back again. Hey, why not come over here? For gorillas, we come back when we least expect it.
For gorillas, we're never open when you expect us to be.
Okay, then I guess as the plan is being deployed and such,
Mm-hmm.
You guys are in the Kite Hall?
Yep.
Okay.
You okay?
I'd say, hang on, Darth Vader's got on the mic.
So it's everything.
Well, it was not a minute ago. That's why I was like, wait, are you like dying over there? What is that?
No. What? Nah, I didn't need it earlier, that's why.
No, right.
I'll go ahead and get to the topic.
Right.
Because I just don't want to wear my headset right now.
Condor de Kaitol.
Kaital?
There is a comm signal that has been given to us via the underground.
God damn it. Fucking underground.
The underground's also quote unquote everywhere.
Really? Because we haven't seen him in a long time. Yeah.
Anyway, the envelope has a first order stamp on it.
So, the underground sent a snail mail? That's Tristan getting in.
Oh, yeah. The reason why the underground is so hard to, like, actually extract stuff with is because they're not quick, but they're reliable. It's, hey, I want you to get this to this group. I don't need to know where they are. I just need you to, through exchanging of hands and stuff like that, to get this from one place to the other.
And I hope it's not time sensitive. Okay.
Yeah, no,
Okay.
you don't use them if it's time sensitive.
Okay.
Unless you know you have a lot of time to play with.
All right. Keep it in the secure vault. We're on our way back. We'll deal with the message when we get back.
I guess I'll just eventually get back to...
Guys, presumably we've done talking to people, we're coordinated.
Yeah.
We're telling what troopers to take their lardies and come over here and do this, and then we're taking the Kaital back, and... I guess we can all convene in the magic meeting room to read what's in the envelope.
Oh, it was a comm frequency, as they said. It was just a... And the envelope was a phone number.
Okay, I misunderstood. Obviously the captain opened the envelope, in which case, yes, just give us the frequency and
Okay.
we will call them while we are on the way back.
As I recall, the Kaital's all-out movement is like 800?
It's 750, I think. Kaital's atmosphere speed, 850.
That'll be 19 hours, which will effectively I'll just roll you guys over for the next day.
Who's on the phone?
Okay.
So you and Greg?
No, I meant who's using snail mail to send us their phone number.
Okay.
We got a diplomatic packet from the underground with a first order seal on it and a phone number inside.
Oh Lord. Okay, this is interesting.
So yeah, that's what I was like. Okay.
Yes, soon to be victims.
So it's like
I wish to let you know I will destroy you most painlessly.
It's like, okay, who took all this time just to mail us a phone number?
Hello, Mandalorian.
Well, the underground's gotta burn. All of it.
Well, I just they delivered a phone number.
Well, it means he knows about it. He knows how to reach it. Obviously, we gotta...
Remember when you guys ran into him that one time? His goal was to try to out the underground.
Well, yes, but obviously he succeeded, so... I have to enact even more security protocols now. Not only do I have to fix the Maquis security protocols because of you, but now I gotta just burn the whole underground.
If you want to jump to that, you can.
In the words of Game of Thrones, the game. Burn the hole!
I was like, essentially what he's done is left an envelope that says to the Maquis and has just left it there for...
He just left it in a Starbucks and something.
He doesn't need to know... He doesn't need to have detailed information to utilize them. But anyway... Hello, Mandalorian.
Hello.
It has been quite a while. I appreciate you. I appreciate you causing my ship to become a ground-based facility. It really lets the light come in.
Always happy to oblige.
Now, I've been doing... Oh, sorry, what? I have been doing a little bit of reading. Clearly I have the time, since I can no longer actively participate in space fleets in space.
If you can't figure out how to get off your ship, that sounds like a you problem.
I think it's more the jungle trying to eat me. That is an issue. Oh, but that's not the point of me contacting you. I wish.
I want your assistance in freeing me from this jungle hell. If you do so, I will leave and you will not contest the rest of your life with Festola.
I wish to lay a little wager, though. I do think you have another name for it. I believe that the Mandalorians call it a bachal.
They do, but you have to actually have something worth taking for me to even consider it.
Well, I still may no longer have a spaceship, I do have my authority. Which, of course, would mean the ability to depose governors that are being an issue for you. So I could effectively withdraw my ground forces. But the price for you, I can imagine, is something you've already deduced yourself.
So, you're basically what? Challenging me to one last battle for the entire planet? You're withdrawing your ground forces. That just leaves your limited star forces that obviously aren't that impressive, or else you would have gone up to get them versus staying on your ship when you clearly still should have access to shuttlecraft. You're either feeling really cocky or really desperate.
I suppose those are two possible options. I'm sure you can come up with a few more. And I think the real question you should be asking is, why would I be making a challenge like this if I think there was a chance of me losing?
I already covered that.
I feel like it's just easy to put stuff in the jungle anymore either way. If you win, we get help.
How about this?
We'll give him an option to get out.
I'm still stuck on the why is he still stuck in the jungle to begin with? I mean, you know, he's just really that determined not to abandon his Star Destroyer. It's like you've got a bunch of troop transports and shuttlecraft, and you're just like, nope, stay in here. I like it here.
How about this? If that's a bit too much paranoia for the Bachal. 3 cities of your choosing.
I don't recall saying anything about being paranoid. I'm just questioning, again, why you're offering to, again, basically give up your entire command in a single battle. That's, again, a hell of a lot of confidence. Which, again, either, reeks of desperation or ridiculous amounts of overconfidence.
Well, you can always refuse. Especially if you think I'm up to something. Which could be entirely possible. I believe there's some sort of bidding that would happen. I know you haven't said yes yet, however, I'm thinking... 6 starfighters versus 6 of whatever you have for starfighters. Is that how that works? Can I dictate both sides?
I feel you know that's not how that works. You've, in your record at least, in case you're smart enough to have done your research, to know that you tell me what you're bringing and that I'm supposed to counteroffer, and then you counteroffer that counteroffer, and eventually we both decide that we have satisfactory forces to do this.
Ah, so you are amenable then. Good. In that case, a squadron of starfighters.
You just went from 6 to 12?
Did we ever officially enter the bartering phase? Actually, I don't recall you ever having said yes, so I don't think we have.
Hold, please.
As you're putting them on hold, certainly, but time is of the essence.
Okay, guys. What do you think?
I do want to point out that that even in the conversation he's mentioned like multiple kind of barters. So
yeah, he's constantly changing the.
It sounds like he's desperate for help. And I'm asking to ask, like, what is it you really want? Clearly, you're trying to find an excuse for us to fight you, to get something out of this, but I'm sure you don't need help.
I wouldn't say that, because we are here, right?
Yeah, well, again, he's on hold.
I wouldn't say that last time on his record that he was basically in an untenable situation. He was able to get in and ship out of insurmountable odds. Sounds like he's trying to both be overconfident and the underdog at the same time.
He obviously knows something we don't. Otherwise, he wouldn't be making this play.
Well, I guess question is what though? Well, could it be legitimate? Well, maybe a little.
Because from what you had said of his record, he was not the type to literally gamble the entire planet on one battle.
No. From what I saw, he's fairly methodical. And he doesn't do something without or at least having a couple backup plans for it.
No, hang on. Tandy, hypothetical. You've been monitoring the communication. Based on Silver's records and personality profile, can you pitch us some hypotheticals on what he could be trying to do here? Can you roll tactics to maybe explain some things that the players are missing? Since you are a tactical computer that has access to his personnel file. She has 17 tactics.
Nice.
And no ones. Back the opposite.
Prior to Admiral Silver's current position, he was a pilot, specifically a test pilot in the shoot, I always said the Imperial Navy. This has been 30 some odd years.
I was like, we are in theory in 34, 35 after Yavin.
First order naval forces, that would give him considerable starfighter experience compared to your own observed level of competency. Because as I recall, you've only been out on the fighter like a couple times.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, since she came online, at least.
Yeah. Which could play into his belief that he has a high chance of success. However, as has been said, Admiral Silver is not without contingency plans. If he is to honor the, if he is to follow through on the patrol and withdraw forces, if that is to be negotiated, then there would be a spaceborne asset of which we are unaware. There is a projected incoming task force that could be referred to, which would then mean the addition of new ground forces and equipment, technically not violating his agreement to withdraw current ground forces.
He withdraws the current ground forces and then replaces them with new, fresh troops. At which point we've gained nothing.
Other than a chance of a loss,
mm-hmm.
and the compulsion of honor to have you honor the agreement,
and
to allow him to withdraw without being under fire.
Yeah, and depending on how long it takes, how long the time difference is between the task force arrival and this battle, possibly a few days of not being molested.
It would give us a few days to be able to consolidate what we have taken, but it does the same thing.
In addition, several months ago there were supplies heading towards the. Sorry, I need to look at the system because I need to get them in. The supplies heading towards the moon of Kyrios. That's the blue moon. Due to the recently acquired sensor array, it is very likely the construction of a small outpost. Latest scans of the recent transports has indicated high energy power cells and possibly shielding equipment.
So they're probably building, as you say, an outpost or some form of base over there, possibly even a yard like we're doing.
With current information, there was only low probability that the equipment would be used for shipyard facilities.
Mm-hmm.
Which would again not violate withdrawing ground troops from Zenti.
Alright, so general consensus sounds like he is up to shenanigans and we have no reason to follow through on this.
Right.
With him,
And
sorry, with him muted, do you still have his visual up? Because
I don't think
assume
that's how that works. Anytime I've seen them do it on the show.
Okay.
Actually, fun fact, I can actually help with this. Or supposedly, because when their paws are put on hold, even on holograph, it even freezes the image.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So we have a still of him. Okay. So we have a still.
Sorry, you going, Rory?
It either freezes the frame, or I remember from the old Mon series, essentially the Imperial symbol replaces it.
Yeah. So yeah.
Yeah, thank you. Okay, go on.
Yeah. So you were about to say something.
Oh, right. However, that also means he's probably got something, even if we say no. So, my guess is, if we say no, be prepared for immediate problems.
True. Though, again, there's literally nothing to be gained by saying yes. So, might as well make him put his cards on the table then. Taking him off. It's like take him off hold.
He'll be looking down at the chronometer on his wrist. Oh, and here I thought you would keep me waiting forever. It's okay. I understand how long advisory meetings can be. I know that's what you were talking to yourself.
Maybe I just like making you wait.
You could, but as I said, time is of the essence.
It is. But it feels like it's more of the essence to you than it is to us, and we honestly feel we really have nothing to gain by agreeing to this. So, thank you for the offer, but we will have to decline, as we do not feel this is being made in good faith.
I'm sure there was a negotiation phase in there, but that is perfectly fine. And he's like glancing down towards his chronometer as he's saying that.
Roy will say,
well, in that case, it is quite unfortunate that you have refused this cross-cultural offer. One minute. I need to make a roll. Oh, there we go. Okay, cool. You got the number there.
I feel like you already knew we were going to refuse, since you clearly already have something in motion.
Oh!
That may or may not have been stopped in time.
Well, timing being a factor. If you had said yes, it would be in a completely different situation. Oh shit!
So something bad's happening, and it's because Tristan didn't have the confidence to, deal with this shit.
Roy kind of like will go off and quietly ask someone to start looking for the orbital bombardments of certain towns.
Okay.
Well, it's okay. He obviously missed. He rolled a 1 on his power die.
Or 2 sections.
Okay, and you're having someone... Okay, can you roll me 66 then, for the sensor operator?
Yeah, essentially looking for new energies, large energies, because he's like, wait a minute. Either way, what catapult plan? He's gambling on something.
He's gambling on something. It's probably whatever he's doing on that moon that he may or may not have turned into a laser. And,
or it could be even worse. It could be the big fuck-off base.
Could be, but that would be early. Because we have a countdown timer for that. If it is that, that's early.
If anything, unless they played it safe, it's possible the task force's exit from hyperspace would have been detected by the Pirates trade station. So, okay!
Well, let's hope our city shields hold.
Okay. There is a anomalous redirection of some of the 1313 orbital transport systems rings.
Oh, okay. We're playing that game.
There is now a cargo drop that has been redirected and vastly accelerated towards. I'm gonna get the C name right. Nope, not that one you were just at. There we go. Towards Kokoke.
Cool. He's got a railgun.
You really should have said yes.
You really should have held off on that shot.
It's not like I could aim it at you.
No, but you do know you only get to do that a certain number of times before we deal with it.
I was on a timetable myself, given the situation.
Yeah, I'm pretty curious how long your turn lasts before it fails, and then the lovely beasts just randomly armor. Like they do 18
years.
Well, this is Zenti. We've seen walkers get mauled.
Well, I'm not disputing that. I'm just saying, I wonder how long your generator will last. Like, well, it's a Star Destroyer. They are literally designed to be independent bases to just hang out and bumfuck for God knows how long. So, on paper, years.
Actually,
it depends on how well it is. It could be. It might not have a lot. It's certain seconds.
One second, because I kind of want to answer that.
Like I said, in theory.
Okay, consumables, which includes the idea of power, as I recall.
Yeah, it's life support, your reactor fuel, all of that.
6 years.
Yeah.
Like I said, I'm pretty sure they're probably playing. It hasn't been that long yet.
Yeah, I just...
The state of their readiness and how they actually have to do.
That is true.
Yeah.
Okay.
How much of it was lost due to the crash? They might run out of food for their own power, for instance.
That's true. You do have a point there. I haven't thought about the consumables of a SD in a while.
Now, mind you, they have an entire freaking regiment of stormtroopers and the crew of Star Destroyer. I'm pretty sure the fact that they're designed to be nowhere up to 6 years, they should be fine, but...
they've got plenty of nutrient paste over there.
Okay, yum nutrient paste.
That's what they live on! According to Disney, you don't get real food in the Empire, you get nutrient paste.
Damn, I thought they at least had bars.
No, that was what was covered in the, I think it's R-Stars, Cross Stars, whatever it is, the one that covered, like, Imperial training and everything.
Right. Okay, in that case...
Yeah, they get to produce some nutrient-based packets.
Yep.
I believe your base shields are deflector shields?
Yeah, they're the Echo base shield thing. It gives us a shield code. It doesn't say like versus energy or anything. It just says 60 shields, capital.
Is that still active, or has it been kept active since you've taken the city?
My presumption was, since we knew they had things in orbit that could be shooting at us, that they were keeping it on.
Okay. And
we had to double check their shield code just to be safe. But the presumption on Tristan's part was, since we knew that we are constantly, the whole point of the shields was we were constantly under threat of being attacked from above, keep them on.
Okay, and it sounds like then the energy would be focused from to top.
Well, as I understand, I think that's the only way they can focus those.
Oh, I thought they still had arcs.
I'm opening it up now.
Okay. I do remember the orbital turbo laser. I think specifically had a dice code of 70. Let me double check that. But Rory, by the way, I'm not here like, oh wait, oh shit, is he doing this? Fuck, he's doing this. I'm not even quite sure what took you off.
It did not occur to me he could use it as a railgun, but
Or
I blame Crow's overconfidence dice.
yeah,
Or lack thereof right
it's
now.
not meant to be used as
Yeah.
a railgun.
Well, yes, but I mean, we've mastered the art of using things that they're not the way designed.
I would more phrase it as getting off the crazy engineer crazy idea.
Yeah, it actually specifies includes particle and energy shields.
Okay.
Check.
Yeah, we hear you.
Yeah.
60 of protection can be called upon for up to 4 arcs.
Yeah, like, how do you think Rory would have thought, like, oh, God.
So that phrasing says they have 60 to put in all 4 arcs.
Okay.
Now, Tristan's question now is this the mission where we have to send the starfighters up there, or is this the mission where we actually get to play with the new capital ships? Because either way, David has just attacked us with a priority mission, to use the XCOM parlance.
He did.
It's like there was a cutscene.
You have X turns until you have X months before you go around the world happens.
No, this is not the you have X months. This is the a cutscene happened, and now you're just on this mission.
Oh yeah, that's a better way to describe it. Yeah. It is unknown. Here you have zombie parasite xenomorph things now. Deal with it.
That's like, yeah, this just happened. You are now dealing with this. I don't know where you were heading before, but you are not. This is now your problem.
Okay.
I'm glad the party talked me out of going with it though, because if I still had the overconfidence die, I probably would have gone with it, knowing that it was like, yeah, I mean, it's one battle for the fucking planet. This is literally what I came here to do. But I was like, nah, I'm not confident right now. We're gonna run it by the crew. The rest of the crew's like, no, this dude's full of shit. Don't do this.
So yeah, because it's like, as Chandy said, he's, according to his record, he's a very capable pilot.
Yeah. So I was like, fighting him in a dogfight for the planet would be really cool, but.
So it's like, either way, he felt he had the advantage.
Yeah. Well, let's see how our shield dice do.
Cool to shoot him out of the sky if you did personally go with him.
Yeah.
Though I feel like he would have found it out and done like a drone pilot that he piloted. Because I was like, I do pilot it.
Well, that would be an option, except the Maquis are kind of known for being technically savvy. So...
I was like, I know what a TIE drone looks like, you son of a bitch. We have a few.
Okay,
Of course, we had some shenanigans of our own, because he was like, 1 squadron. I'm sitting here going, well, let's see. Our squadron equivalent to... You say 1 squadron. Our equivalent would be a trinary, which means... But you don't necessarily know our parlance, so you don't realize that I'm bringing 3 extra fighters.
the turbo laser has 8 dice for hull. Well, body strength.
Oh, he's shooting the cannon. But we also have 60 of
Yeah,
shield.
you have 60 of shields. Well, it's more one of those things of, like, it's going to be in the blast radius, potentially, regardless.
Well, yes, but depending on this, depending on how you're doing this could also be an AoE weapon that takes out the whole fucking city, not just the cannon. So,
well, that's one of those things. If it smashes with an AoE, the turbo laser would be affected anyway.
Yeah. So it has 8D, so we're rolling 14. 60 plus 8D, 14.
So if you would prefer, you can do turbo laser and shields as separate, with the idea of it may not directly hit.
Yeah, because the shield will also apply to the civilian populace. Right. Okay. Okay, who wants to roll this? Who wants to roll shield? Who wants to roll cannon?
I don't have dice that are physical, and I don't want to roll something that can kill people.
Okay, Greg, do you want to roll the shields to see how well your engineers did?
You know what? I trust my engineers.
So, 6 dice.
Combat engineers, motherfucker!
And I will roll the 8D and cannon then.
No, I would cry if that was all ones. Okay, let's go! starting off good. We at least have a power die to get us started.
You said 8 dice, right? 8 dice. Conan! I will feel some kind of way if this essentially goes on the shields.
We see. That's how it goes, right? He does the massive explosion, we cut to commercial, and we come back, everybody's fine. As everybody's running and panicking, but you actually look and like, all that happened was that one chair fell over from the Remember meme.
Okay. Well, let's see how this goes. Okay, so between the shield will ablate it enough that the turbo cannon is not affected.
And how's the city gonna do?
Okay.
That's a 17-point difference. That's pretty significant.
The more you are...
The damage did roll 1 on its power die, but I believe we determined that doesn't matter.
Oh, yeah. That's the same reason why when you guys roll soak, it doesn't. Yeah.
But it makes me feel better.
Sure. Okay. I was trying to determine to see if you guys could, like, see a flash or anything from that distance.
I feel like cinematically we get you get the mushroom or something, or flash, or the horizon or something.
Basically overhead. Of course, overhead, this being at a distance and an angle, there'll be this molten, like, trail of smoke, heading downwards in the distance. Before there's a and a flat and a flash of light and a plume of smoke and debris. So. Oh, I don't want to take up the entire thing. That gives a bad impression than it really is. Damn you, status markers. Nope, that's going to do the same thing. I just can't win.
You have to make these tiny icons.
I don't know I'm doing that. Okay. There are reports from the Kokei's Turbolaser Center that the Turbolaser itself is fine. And the shield just was massively strained. There is widespread city damage. Effectively, any kind of production capacity you would be getting from Kokei is gone. Municipal power is screwed. which I believe the shield generators don't have their own independent power supply.
Probably not.
Okay. Which means what happened essentially is the shields took the brunt, and then the shields would have collapsed.
Yep. Feel free to return fire. If it can hit you, you can hit it.
Where did the shot even come from? We're not detecting any...
The cargo elevator. He used it as a railgun.
There are a series of repulsor rings. They're really tiny. We'll see what we can do.
I don't remember. Do they have a control station for that, or is it just the rings?
No, there is a control center for the 1313 transit system.
And obviously he controls it. It was probably a military site to begin with, given the first order, presumably, yes.
Yeah, it would have been a place turned into illusion. Short answer is yes.
It's not a civilian target. We don't feel bad if we shoot it. Presumably.
It's repurposed civilian infrastructure. There are no civilians.
So it sounds like you're wanting to locate the control center. Is what it sounds.
Well, there's locate, and also if we shoot it down, are we violating our don't shoot civilian people?
Okay. I will phrase it this way. It is highly likely that whatever structure and wherever city this is fully under first order control.
Oh, it's a ground structure. It's not a orbital station with like the rings next to it or something.
Unless that has been changed.
Okay.
Oh yeah, that's right. You guys have access to the first order.
Yeah, we're still in the network.
Yeah.
We know where its coordinates are and everything.
Okay. In that case, I'll let you know, and it'll also explain one of his lines. The 1313 monitoring and control system is located in Caldas.
The one fucking city we didn't take, yeah.
It's the city that you just made plans to take.
Yep. Hence the timetable. Okay. Well, upside. Tandy should be able to provide you firing solutions on the rings. Because we're in their network. We know where he put them.
Alright.
Under the circumstances, we probably don't have to prevent him from doing that again. We probably don't have to hit all the rings. You just have to hit, 2 or 3 in the more central lineup to prevent him from being able to do that again. Correct? Theoretically?
Yeah, if you
break the circuit.
You'd have to break the upper part of the circuit.
Okay. Well,
because at that point, if it gets low enough, then it's going to be more difficult to actually angle and do shit with.
So I'll have Tandy provide them firing solutions with that in mind. Because we don't want to take out the whole elevator's network because we don't want to use it later, but prevent him from doing that again.
Yeah. Okay. Fire control is that. Okay. Could I have someone roll me 9 dice to hit for the turbo laser controllers?
Did you find your dice yet, Eric?
I mean, like I said, I want dice. I was using the Apple.
Okay, well, if you want to roll it, great. You're going to go find your guardsman dice, great.
You said it's 9 dice?
9 dice to hit.
Yep.
Also, no, it's not that I can't find those guardsman dice, just, or you produce, I'm interested.
Ah.
So, I rolled a 32 with 6 on the power die. Another 6 on the power die, so that's going to be 8. Added over 3, so total of 41 on my dice.
Okay, that actually be at be at that range. Okay, so I should be
Is it a war crime in this universe, like it is in so many others, to use a mass driver on a civilian target?
Well, it's the first order / Empire, so.
Well, I mean, I know they don't care. That was more just a curiosity.
I do believe weapons of mass destruction, I believe, are against the. They had a specific word for it. It wasn't just the Oracles of War.
Yeah.
It was.
Yeah, they had a specific name for the treaty or
I
whatever.
think it was like the Galactic Convention.
Yeah, I think Galactic Convention or something.
Okay, what was your total?
41, I think you said?
Yeah, it was 41
total.
Okay.
I admit I should not be surprised, but he honestly did not strike me as the type to go for the war crime button.
Yeah, kind of.
Acceptable parameters.
Yeah, like I said, I don't know why I'm surprised that the whole acceptable losses seems to be a thing he would do, but
Like, I kind of expected it, but I didn't expect Silver really the railgun to do it.
Well, he doesn't have
I mean,
any
you get, like-
any other orbital assets.
yeah,
that
it's
do
like
the
that
job.
that literally was his last orbital weapon.
Really?
yeah.
Would they do this now?
He would have done some other things, but it's like, oh shit! It looks like the city that has a control center is having issues. I need to do this as soon as I possibly can.
Stupid robots in their uprising.
Oh,
I've just decided Kaldas is cursed. Nothing good comes from Kaldas and interacting with it.
okay.
Wait, Calvin?
Caldas.
Yeah, so Kaldas, where we just were, where we just did Crow's background and started a droid rebellion, is where the control center for the thing that he used as a railgun is. And he used it as a railgun because we are literally in the process of taking Kaldas, meaning he'd lose control of the rings. So he's like, if I'm losing it anyway, I might as well get one good shot out of it.
Yeah.
You could put more like target, like.
Well, I mean,
We
Well,
don't,
the-
obviously,
I do want to say Kokuke is the only place that has a orbital defense weapon.
yeah, he is targeting our only military asset that is a threat to him.
Yeah. It just so happens his weapon happens to be a really, really big gun.
Because we haven't taken bases, we've only taken cities, at least as far as he knows. Well, yes, but
Also, David, you make me inadvertently sad because of 1313.
yeah.
Make me think of the cool thing that could have been.
I know. It makes me sad too. I named it that as an Easter egg.
I bought it.
Yeah. Okay, with skill bonus. So can I get someone to roll me 14 dice of damage?
Who wants to take that one on?
Well, he pulled the trigger, he might as well get to roll the damage.
You said at 14?
Yep, 14d6.
14d6. Don't get that delicious power.
All ones. It's like, it looks impressive, and then goes, tink! Well, I mean, it is a cargo ring, and a civilian one at that. I imagine it doesn't have a lot of soak. Nor does it probably have shields, unless he was thinking very far ahead.
He actually wasn't in charge of the 13th project. I mean, he's aware of it because it has to cross his desk.
Oh yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's like, that's why I said, it's like, unless he was thinking really far ahead and like slipped some shield generators in there.
Total is 56 before the power rates.
Okay.
Let's see what that does. And it only goes up by 5, so 61.
So significant.
Mm-hmm.
Especially given that we're doing damage to a vehicle. Technically?
I don't know what
yeah.
scale it would be going to.
Yeah. My guess is capital, but that's just me.
So what was your damage again?
51.
51?
No,
I think it's 61.
Oh, 61? My bad.
Okay. It only had so much hull because I was doing it as a cluster.
Yeah.
Just so you're aware, the orbital rings count at a starfighter scale.
Oh, well, that's
Because, you know, they don't need to be super heavy to do their job.
yeah.
And the turbo base is capital?
Yep.
Yep.
Oh shit!
And we just hit it. Which is something that's technically a very impressive feat.
Yeah, because you're targeting something like way over there, small.
Whoever was on that gunning and sensor station. Holy shit.
The top of the orbital lift system has been confirmed hit and confirmed destroyed. You can no longer have orbit the surface orbit cargo transfers. Things once again have to shift over to be primarily relying on shuttles.
Well, at least until we fix it, which,
Yeah.
we can totally do once we're done taking that city. We just don't want to make sure he doesn't do that again.
I have to admit, I'm impressed that you hit that. Commander, recall the fighters, since clearly he's using a really big gun to destroy the lift system instead of using precision.
That wasn't precise enough for you?
Hold up. That's not precision. I mean, it's not like a Death Star laser. You just point it at a planet, and the planet's to the con, and this kind of covers the entire planet. But, okay.
I do want to apologize to you, since I believe this would make sense to a Mandalorian. This particular plan had to be made in haste in response to what you were doing. It would have been much more sophisticated if I had had the adequate amount of time. But fear not, Mandalorian, I do have additional plans for you, towards you and your Maquis. Until next time.
Until next time.
Gotcha. Also, I gotta head home for a little bit. Gotta help Sam take care of something. Hopefully I can be back, but just letting you know.
Okay.
Okay.
Talk to you all in a bit.
Yep.
Bye.
Yeah. I thought the scale difference combined with the range would have been enough to make it difficult to hit, but I know.
Well, I was counting on Eric's dice, and it effectively worked.
Yeah.
It was not the right dice, but it still did the job.
And it means we don't have to go fly up there and deal with that, so... Yay!
Yeah. And I intended for it to be more an event than a full-on mission.
Well, it was definitely the event.
Actually, given its sheer level of damage, with mission power gone, that would affect the turbo laser's rate of fire, because I don't think it has integrated, like, full-on 100% generators. I assume it has auxiliary generators.
Well, thankfully, in theory, it doesn't have to fire again. So yeah, let's mobilize some relief teams and all that emergency response stuff.
Given the massive amount of damage, I will change it to that. There you go, that's better than just a red line.
Yeah.
Well, yes, technically, you now also have the option of the potential moon base.
Mm-hmm.
Moon
base. Gotta get that moon base.
Downside for people who care about this, Curios is a rather Arctic moon.
Mm-hmm. Alright.
Okay, with that, I believe you guys were heading towards Kiki.
Now that's where everything seemed to be converging, yeah.
Regrettably, yes, we must go there.
No, ironically, everybody's stuff who was converging there just logged out.
Also true.
Admittedly, part of me is glad it turned out this way with the end, because my original thought, if we had more time, would have been to essentially do an entire thing of, see the power at my that at my command you should take heed, and then target. Okay, but it's like no priorities. Actually,
Hey buddy, I know what you're doing. I appreciate your effort. Look, go sit down. Go back to sitting in the corner of the jungle. Leave us alone.
yeah, ammo power generator. Oh.
It has its own generator power. You could not turn it off until you destroy the place.
I mean, there was a real possibility the strike could have destroyed the turbo laser.
You could have.
I'm glad you guys had those shields up, because if it wasn't for the shields, it would have been destructive. Though I do like that you guys are able to figure out that he kind of Xanatosed a bit. So even if I lose, I get something out of it. I mean, you guys are taking out the elevator, so. Okay. Okay, given the situation, do you want to continue the plot route you are currently on? Do you want to time pass any time or do something else?
I can't think of anything that would actually be important.
Funnily enough, you guys effectively have his phone number now, so you can just call him up whenever you want.
Assuming that wasn't a burner, but yeah.
But yeah, did you catch what I said?
Which part?
Oh, about you guys want to continue on the plot line you're currently on? Do you want to time pass? Do you want to divert to something else?
Well, there's nothing I can think of for diverting. No real point in time skipping. So, as silly as it is, we might as well continue on.
What?
Yeah, there really isn't.
That said, we can start with start with one of the things that was in the city that was not character plot based. So let's see, there was the research site, which was kind of Rory based. There was shit. You literally just rattled this off. Research.
The Okayala Research Center, yeah. which is tied to the G.A. plot.
Yeah, that was the Rory one. There was another thing here.
There's the Dark Wish Destroyers.
Which, okay.
That was a anti-rebel group. And there was a group called the Charging Dragons in here. They were shattered. It's unknown whether they still have forces here.
So find missing resistance group, take out anti-resistance group, or the research facility. Those were our options.
Yeah. You notice all the anti-resistance group like allied terrorists or just terrorists if you wanted to. They're not an allied force.
Yeah, so I guess dealing with them is the one that's most, within Eric and my skill set. And the one least likely to be tied to somebody else's backstory.
Yeah, I can agree with that.
Okay. How's your streetwise?
That's perception, yeah?
No, that's knowledge.
2 dice.
Okay. Cool.
With your penalty, I'm pretty sure you have a better one than me.
3 dice. No, 2. Minus 3D. So I also have 2 dice.
We needed to fix this somehow.
Yeah, that's going to be a while. Presumably. You don't just get over your character arc fucking up.
No. No, we need to fix this somehow.
Time.
Yeah, as I time and future plots. That's it, because I presume we can't roll your tracking until we actually get a lead, which probably would require a streetwise or an investigation.
But tracking is also literally following tracks. So.
That's what I mean. We need a lead first. Yeah.
Okay.
So I guess I'll roll my shit 2D and you roll your shit 2D, and maybe maybe the fact that us asking questions and rolling badly enough will get their attention.
I didn't like your thought process. Let's go with that.
Okay. Let's see. I believe you still have Miracle with you.
We do. So if they have any thoughts to contribute, now would be the time.
I got a total of 15 on 2 dice. There you go.
See, there you go.
For what it's worth, I don't see a Mandalorian having very good streetwise myself.
Really? They're like some of the best bounty hunters in the galaxy. One would presume that requires streetwise.
And not if your version of streetwise is, give me the one drug! Give it to me now!
Well, you see, you need streetwise to find the guy that you need to intimidate to get the one drug. Or investigation. If they're not good at streetwise, then they're good at investigation. Because it's got to be one or the other, else they'll never find the guy they need to find to intimidate to get the information.
You have a point.
Now, maybe they're better at investigation than streetwise. I'd argue the guy from the TV show is probably better at streetwise than he is investigation. Boba Fett might be somewhere in the middle. I don't know. But
I don't know about Boba Fett.
Yeah. Point being that you need one or the other.
Okay. Something of note that is in the area is this.
Yay, Juggernaut. No, that's not the is that the Juggernaut, or is that the one that looks like a Juggernaut that's a little bit smaller?
It's the HCVW A9 turbo tank.
Okay, so it's the smaller one.
Brought to you by KDY.
It's the baby Juggernaut.
The way you said that made it sound like that. I'm not gonna lie.
Its type is an armored fighting vehicle. And it's worth 180,000 credits.
It's considered a ground vehicle? Holy shit.
Well, I mean, it has wheels. Obviously, it's a ground vehicle.
Yeah, it has big ass wheels.
I'm not on my computer. I just heard it's a smaller Juggernaut. So
It's literally the Juggernaut, but smaller. It's like same design and everything. They just shrink it. Oh, look, there's an Eclipse Rebellion base here. Maybe they can shed some, thanks to Miracle, maybe they can, There's also a place that just says Sympathetic Underground.
Yeah.
Unbranded variety.
Yeah, that's the underground.
Oh, the underground. Oh.
Yeah, there's the underground. The underground.
There, yeah. They're the Postal Service guy.
Well, I mean, you can use them for other things, but yeah.
Wow, Eclipse has two whole things in this city. No wonder they don't have anything anywhere else.
With Miracle tapping into Eclipse resources, you can get a you can get a 5D bonus to your streetwise. That includes the major.
I will take that pity 5D and roll a real number.
I think that's did not want to that.
And then decided to reconnect the one when I connect on my phone.
So yeah, Miracle got us plus 5D. Take them pity pips.
Well, they're largely a logistical group,
Yeah,
so
I
it
know.
makes sense.
I know. It's like, well, I go, I have 2D. What do you have? 2D. Cool. Well, you have Miracle at GM's like, you have Miracle here with you. Here's 5D. Cough, cough.
I do have the resources to be used as a resource.
It's not the resource being used as a resource. I just find the timing of the statement I'm using. It's like, I suck. Yeah, I suck too. GM's like,
dice. We need to ask for this.
It's that moment where the GM's like, okay, I'm going to make them roll something because I kind of feel like they need to roll something to advance, but I'm going to set the DC really low. Oh, they only have that. They can't make that if they. Okay, but Miracle helps you.
Why is there an exclamation point over the NPC? Perhaps I should check it out. Okay, would you mind, by the way, dropping yourself so I have like a rough idea of where you guys are in the city?
You okay, man?
Yeah.
We were hearing like a rapid heartbeat and then you're breathing. Is that like?
That was me tapping my bones as a typing.
Okay. That's just all we were getting. It's just like a wheat, you'll, and then tap it.
Oh, no, I'll just. No, my headset actually will work. There we go.
So that when we'd at least start with at the Eclipse Rebellion. And,
yeah, I'd say we start with people who are supposed to be our allies and help us.
they get to add 5D to your last Streetwise roll.
No power dice, just 5D, there you go.
It's a bonus.
Yeah, it's an extra 5D.
It's a bonus of 5D.
So you take your 21 and add 5D.
Flat 22 added to that 20. No, it's a flat 22 added to my 15. Thank you.
Okay, 15. So 37. Yeah, I have dropped the car where we would be. The other. Yeah, the one where we can, in theory, pull off and not necessarily be immediately noticed by the cops. Oh, it's a gun. I thought they were T-posing.
Oh no, they're from Cyberpunk. Okay. Did I miss Dimitri's bonus?
Yeah, you took it up to a 37.
37. Okay. So you'll be utilizing them and getting I'm getting some informations. Are you out in the field doing a search as well?
I imagine we'd start with talking to them, getting leads, and then after we've talked to them, following up on those leads in the field.
Okay.
With tracking, so I have, like, ungodly amount of ice characters, just 8 dice.
Well, the tracking comes in once we actually, follow those leads and actually get something like tracks or scent or something that you can track.
Okay, and you're looking for
That's why we had to start. That's why we had to start with the streetwise.
Okay. Yeah, looking for the stores. Okay. By the way, can the two of you roll me a singular d6?
6.
Okay.
4.
Okay.
Minus 2d.
I would love that to be what the 6 rolled up, but that would not be readily available. Okay. Okay. Here are some assets that they can immediately bring to bear versus prepare. In terms of this little area over here.
Well, what can they tell us about these guys to know if we need these assets?
I was going to show off the assets for when we get to that, but I can...
Well, I mean, I see walkery looking things, that's why I was...
Okay. Let's going after the destroyers. They're according to what you can find and what Eclipse is aware of. They are going to attack a northwestern building tonight at 23:20. The particular building in question. Really, they have stroke now. Is that what's going on? I will test this. Sorry. Roll 20 updates. Okay. Okay. Okay, I reversed that shit. Okay. Is a excuse me. Is a arms store that obviously they officially sell sporting weapons. But they actually make military grade weapons that they funnel in to either Eclipse or the underground, and it gets filtered out to where it needs to go. They generally make a steady amount of 1,200 weapons a month, and latest intelligence states that the Dark Witch destroyers are going to strike. the Eclipse is aware of where 3 of their former, for lack of a better term, bases in the city is. Whenever the Eclipse has gone for it, they haven't been able to crush their restorers, but they have been able to run them out of whatever the current base is, and diminish their forces as a result. They're not sure where it is currently, but again, they know where they're going to be striking.
Okay. What can you tell me about these guys?
Okay. Okay. They are less of a rebel group and more a just source of destruction of convenience. In terms of this local area, I'll just use the term you guys have been using. The Ghost has occasionally cropped up to make a sympathetic or Eclipse resource center in the area an opportune target, which the Dark Horse Destroyers are like, okay, well, they're an easy target at the moment, let's go after them. As opposed to the First Order, which they also used to strike much more frequently at. They are also in part responsible for the shattering of the Charging Dragons, as there were two diametrically opposite groups working against each other, which kind of formed a little bit of a balance until again the Charging Dragons were ultimately shattered. Excuse me. They are led by I'm just going to post it because I can't pronounce that. An Ayara?
Aurora? Yep. Aurora? Aurora. Yeah.
Yep. That particular individual is thought to be, if not the leader, of the second in command. Though they appear to have the ability to basically disappear. They're really good at getting away. They're also really good at sneak attacks. As they seem to have a phenomenal amount of stealth, as opposed to, say, a Devil, which can, cloak.
Yeah.
And that's been part of the issue, because if one of the leaders gets away, then they can just rebuild the group.
Over and over.
Yeah.
Okay. So,
sorry. Additionally, it is suspected that the Dark Horse Destroyers are receiving aid from the First Order, that they're at least being supplied Now they don't believe that the Dark Restorers are aware of this arrangement. Part of the issue with this is infiltrating a group like this effectively requires you to become a bad guy, and the Eclipse members aren't ready to cross that line.
We can see if Xandor knows anybody, but again, that requires him to come back. Alright.
Okay. And these guys are effectively the last bit of issue that the Eclipse sees before they themselves, with aid of the underground, could effectively take over the place. The kind of thing where, there's 500 of us, there's 100 of you. I mean, you're still here. What are you going to do?
Yeah. Well, depends on who that 100 is.
No, that's true. 100 Spartans.
So we can do a lot with 100. Alright, so that in mind, keeping the idea that we don't want Aurora slipping out, gonna have Dimitri and the So Tall chick, because we have the intelligence agent, then we have the warrior hunter.
Yeah, we have the warrior.
From the perspective of a hunter, looking at the site where they're in theory going to be, it's like, okay, where do we need to position people to make escape a real bitch? It's like, you're dealing with stealthy, elusive prey. This is where we're dealing with it. Where do we, where would you put traps or personnel or whatever to make getting out a bitch?
Okay.
I said, we are treating this kind of like a hunt, so it's like, okay, what supplies do you need? What?
No, Eclipse is able to provide you with some intelligence on the site that they're going to be striking as well.
Good. I still imagine that, Dimitri and Ishnar are going to want to go check that out. But
this really makes it sound like I'm just trying to actively make up for everything that's been going on.
I won't say no.
Okay. I need to adjust that slightly, and then I will be able to show you the map.
And then I can see how Crow's new token looks.
Wait, Crow's a new token?
Well, I had new art, so I have to have a new token.
Oh, you have new art?
Yeah, well, you see, my entire life changed. Now I had to change my paint scheme.
Oh, what is it now? Does it have the edgy black and red?
No, red is honoring family. I can't do red anymore.
Oh, because you're basically half your family is apparently in on this.
Possibly more. The only thing I know at this point is, actually I know nothing. The only thing I know is I was abandoned now. As opposed to the family being gunned down. I don't know if either my parents are dead. Both my parents are dead. For all I know, they took all the kids except me, and I'm just the kid they didn't want anymore. There's a thread that's going to be happening with David at some point in the near future. Now that we've done enough of a time skip where we clarify some of this.
Man.
Because Crow has questions now.
Crow has way too many questions. And I will just say this much, because Dimitri is doggo. He will be the emotional support dog.
I have an emotional support dog, thank you.
I know you do.
And I have a dog, and it's a dog I don't mind talking to because he can't blab my secrets.
Hey now, I don't spill people's secrets.
Not intentionally, but you're still a sentient being. Knowing those secrets is a liability.
You're at that point still.
Yep. Especially considering you.
That stage.
Especially considering at the moment you have the highest capture rate among all our personnel. Ah!
I'm only in. Twice.
As opposed to everybody else's 0.
Blew off.
That's like everybody else's 0.
Hey now, I will be dead on this. I only got captured once, and I only got captured up once because of the simple fact that the building collapsed and I actually technically died if I wasn't trying to use.
I am not disputing that. I am just saying that you have a 100% higher capture rate than anybody else.
This is only 100, not 200.
Yeah.
Because I could have walked out of the situation and so fast.
Okay, so looks like what is that, an apartment building, an office complex? What is that? Doesn't look like a gun shop like they were telling us.
Oh, it is. Each room will have different kinds of accessories. Some are workshops.
Okay, I feel like you're trying.
Trying what?
Yeah, you just randomly cut out there. AT&T, folks.
Now if we want to get a sponsor, it of course has to be HelloFresh.
Okay, so this is more like a gun club than a gun store. Second story. I believe those was windows. No, those might be doors.
Yeah, those are doors.
Second story doors.
Well, if this is the first floor, there's a little balcony area here that goes up into things. Then it goes to stairs and elevators, which goes up to a second floor.
Yeah. Whole bunch of stuff. Okay. There he is.
Yeah, I would say it sounds like you're trying to. I assume the next row is going to be justify.
And now we can't hear it again.
Gmot.
Curse you, technology! Okay, so got some offices, got some social areas. Got some second story doors that go nowhere. By the way, this map is drawn, they just open into the abyss, and you fall to your doom.
You've seen doors like that.
I guess I keep doing this.
There we go.
I'll just set up my computer instead of the comfort of the living room.
And this is why we don't trust wireless technology.
Well, there's a bunch of doors in the way and walls. So, I'm
Right.
surprised.
Okay.
But yeah, now that I'm actually looking at this, it really just looks like a giant combo too.
Yeah.
Sorry.
I'm not even sure it's an apartment complex, it's like kind of like an office complex, but yeah.
The actual map is called a furniture store.
Okay, I can see that if each of these little cubbies is like, you know, like sets, kind of like...
individual, like, set rooms, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I would have used the map.
Hey, there's nothing wrong with that.
Yeah. There's just, you know, what we're seeing on the map and then what you're telling us, and us trying to, you know, rationalize the,
Yeah, well, that's
the
why
two.
I was like, you know, each room has like different kinds of,
Yeah.
kind of
Different kinds of furniture, matches different kinds of guns, apparently.
Well, you know, you gotta match your couch to your gun. Again, that's why I was like, it seems more like a gun club vibe, but okay.
okay, you know what?
You are telling us it is this. It's like, okay, I will...
I can change the map if you'd like.
Up to you. I'm just, again, I'm trying to rationalize what I'm seeing with what you're telling us.
For now, this is the map I'm using because I'm not gonna.
And that's fine. Just, again, you are telling us is that we're working with it. Okay. So having y'all set up dudes outside to let them in and then prevent retreats. Trying not to damage the civilian property too much. So probably shouldn't put like weird landmines or anything in here. So once we get our our counter ambush points set up, it'd just be a matter of basically drop ourselves on the map and wait for them to kick in the door.
Indeed. So are we ambushing the rebels for some reason?
The terrorists that there seem to be David was telling them they're kind of like terrorist counterinsurgency. They're like a local group that seems to be unofficially sponsored by the First Order that's been whacking all the other resistance groups.
Oh.
And just causing mayhem in general.
Yeah, they're kind of like like a cyberpunk gang almost. They're just running around calling chaos for the lulz.
Okay. Am I allowed to kill them with unprecedented, unwavering no mercy? Or lack thereof mercy?
Well, I mean, they're obviously not civilians. I mean, they're not military, but they're for the purposes of our conflict, they are not civilians. But we don't need to go unjudiciously mercilessly on them. I mean, we don't need to torture them. We do have certain regs we still follow.
I didn't say torture. I just said killing them wholeheartedly, giving no chance to surrender.
So yeah, we probably want to keep at least a couple of them alive, specifically Aurora, which is their leader. Just because if we can get the leadership or somebody up there in the leadership, we can prevent them from sprouting up again. Because apparently they've caught them several times, but like Hydra, they keep coming back because they never catch the leadership and can never track them down. But anybody who is not this person, which if they've missed them a few times, do we have an image or have some idea what they look like or something, so we know which one not to kill? Or do we have to wait a minute for them to sneak in, see which one seems to be giving orders, and just not shoot that one?
It's
okay.
The lizard.
Don't kill the lizard.
Sorry, it's the fucking lizard.
Yes.
I was tackling it, shaking, and like basically grabbing by its neck like a dog does a fucking lizard.
Based from what Eclipse has said, if we kill the lizard, we'll have to do this again in 2 weeks.
Why?
Because every time, again, if they don't, if they take out the leadership, by the time they find where their base is and deal with it, they've already moved on and set up shop somewhere else and started and basically rebuilt themselves from scratch.
Because the leader has
leader is what does that, doesn't it?
Yeah, and the leader's been the
one that keeps getting away.
So what I'm saying is we just kill the leader.
But if we kill the leader, we can't get to the base. We can't figure out where their base is before they've had time to clear out, and then whoever was left behind at the base starts over.
But it's not. It's been the same leader every single time.
It's been the same leader every single time, but that doesn't stop somebody else who was left behind from starting over. That's not the leader. It may not be as efficient, but they're still starting over again.
Oh, okay. We're wanting to completely root out the problem instead of just make an example out of them.
Yeah, I'm not trying to make an example. I mean, making an example is fine, but I want the example to still be able to be effective enough to make sure that they don't come back in 2 weeks with a different leader going, yes, the lizard was stupid. I'm now the Komodo dragon, and now I'm better leader.
Okay.
Nothing. I want to make the point across the board. It's like
Okay, I can accept this. Just understand that the reason why I want to say this, the lack of good moods that has been permeating this place.
Well,
Is there a reason why I took Demetrius as like...
Well, you want to fuck up the lizard, fine. Just get the information out of him before he dies. Or have the ability, or figure out how to track it, from his corpse, figure out how to track it back to his base before they have time to leave.
I mean, don't challenge Demetrius on something that you know he will try to do it just for shits and giggles.
Right. So the point is, we need to be able to find their base before they have time to vacate.
Wow, I've been rolling really well. 31 con. Who did I have to lie to?
That was the droids, wasn't it?
Yeah, because you're using a false stand.
Ah, okay. That's what that was.
You used a false name? Why did I use a false name?
Because Greg decided to use a false name.
Oh, okay.
You were Kane, so apparently that may be able.
So, yeah, we got the droids and the other cells in the area to work together. That city is taking itself now.
Excellent. What are we doing now?
We went to the city where where you and Greg's and everything else's plots have converged, and we are dealing with a local group of gangster terrorist whatevers that have been, going around killing off all the other resistance groups and are just, basically throwing Molotov cocktails and graffiti and everything. They're just out there to be total chaos, so we're getting rid of them.
So he actually gives a very good modern, like current day example. We have the little green men in Ukraine and Azov Battalion. There you go.
I was going to say, this is not the way.
Yeah. So yeah, we are stamping out a local group of chaos that has been killing groups we actually might want to work with.
And apparently they're like hiding, you can't really get rid of them, they just keep showing up.
Well, they can't really get rid of them because their leader keeps getting, slipping away. So in theory, you and the huntress from the Sotal are helping us plan where to put troops to reduce the odds of them slipping away. Y'all are playing counter stealth. And they haven't been able to infiltrate the organization because they are so fucked in the head that no operative wants to go in there and have to go undercover and that shit.
Have I taken this into the profession of hunting men now? Is that what I'm hearing? I'm hunting men?
You're a manhunter?
You've been doing that before.
But I never had to truly track them down. I go find the base and leave it at that.
Well, in this case, you're not necessarily...
going to go hunt someone down.
Well, in this case, you may end up doing that, but the idea was helping us set up so you don't have to hunt them because they have nowhere they can flee to.
Okay, fair enough.
Okay.
And so you're helping us cordon off the area. Not to say you may not have to hunt them, just, the hope is to make sure that we are keeping them contained to a single area.
Given these situations, do you want the walker resources they have as well, or do you just want to ignore those?
As much as I would love the walkers, I feel it's hard to ambush a group like this in an urban environment with walkers. Because it's not like we can throw a tarp over them and make them look like a hill or something.
I mean, no, there is actually a very easy way to do this. This is a weapons shop, yes?
Yes.
Yeah.
They totally selling walkers, dude.
I'm pretty sure they don't sell walkers at gun stores. I'm pretty sure you have to go to a vehicle depot for that.
Hey man, you never trust a pawn shop. They can sell whatever the hell they want if they get a profit.
This isn't a pawn shop. It's like they're selling. It's a gun store. They're selling hunting weapons and stuff.
Oh, it's legit,
yeah.
Civilian. Okay.
Yeah, it's
like some little rebellion.
No, this is a straight up. This is a straight up gun store.
Yeah. Because the owner is using it to manufacture military grade weapons for both Eclipse and the Underground.
Yeah. So it's keep the walkers on standby if things go really weird, but I can't think of a way that we could stash them in the area for an ambush that would not be very obvious that that's a fucking walker.
No, I get that. I just wasn't sure if you wanted to have information on them or not.
No, there is one way we can do it. ATRTs and ship container. Just have the ATR kick over the ship container when it's time.
That would still look weird in the middle of the city.
No, that would be a ship container going back to the truck or something. Going to the place.
Are we doing talking the rest of this episode, or are we in fight?
There is going to probably be some interrogations where we're talking. And I know
but that probably will not happen this week, given the time.
And I imagine I think you've also tried talking in combat a couple times.
Yeah, I'm just mentally trying to decide. I'm very tired.
This is probably going to be more shooting than talking.
Yeah, it's going to be more shooting than talking, and if you're tired, it would be sleepy.
Yeah.
You cannot do what I do and say like 20 plus hours.
I'd say, yeah, you missed the talking portion when you checked out, because Silver gave us a call.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, you missed Silver being
double booked me, so I do apologize.
Yeah,
no worries, man.
Wait, Silver? Wait, you dealt with Silver?
He called us on the phone to taunt us before shooting a railgun at one of our cities, yeah.
And then proceeded to fast and said, oh, you're going to fire a railgun. Okay, that railgun's no longer exists, but it's small and effective. Who cares? Gone.
Yeah. Basically, he offered a Bachol, and didn't say it or that. So
we had a few minutes of conversation with Silver.
So my understanding is he probably wanted to say give up the laser base, the anti-portal laser, as part of what we would have to give up in the secondary. Leaving the planet of the other.
Did we pointedly tell him about his visit to the top secret Black Ops facility?
No, we didn't really have much time to taunt him.
That would be fun.
So it's like I would have been fine if you guys wanted to have a conversation with him.
Now it's kind of hard to have a conversation when he's triggering a crisis situation.
True.
Like, oh, you don't want to do that? We still have control of it. It's expired now.
I tend not to banter with people who are actively bombarding me for it.
I really did that because you said no.
Well, he was watching his watch the whole time. He was going to do it if I took too long, which would come from bantering with him.
True.
Like if he threatened to do it, and didn't do it for a while, looking and watching, hey, I'm going to make a decision by X such time.
Well, see, if he tells you, "Hey, I'm doing this," then it would give your staff time to figure out how he's doing it. So.
Not disputing that.
No, that was a response to her.
We could have had Andrew in each dialogue.
Also, the was there.
But yeah, it's like you unfortunately we're not able to attend a chance to speak with the admiral.
I would wish we did like, hey, remember how you are such a good admiral? You do all these amazing things. Well, you went to a black site and made it disappear.
Isn't the black site still there?
The black site was the black site was the prison.
No, wait.
Are we talking about the forge or the prison?
Forge.
The forge is still there.
Yeah.
The forge is still there. We're talking about the prison side, I think, too. Oh wait, no, you think go to the prison. That's right. That was in the Ren.
The original plan was to have him go to the prison, but then we did the Night of Ren instead.
Because the Night of Ren is kind of
Yeah, but
per se, he was actively hunting Xandor and went off into space.
He fell in
his lap, then
there are lots of laps involved.
maybe we'll get lucky and Rory's mom is Xandor's master will just fall into our past.
Oh, actually, we probably would be doing that storyline, but Greg had places he needed to be. So.
Yeah, because we already started it. So instead, we're just doing a combat encounter. So.
Yeah.
It's just rid of murderous tendencies that are currently building up in the party.
But the murderous tendencies.
The random group of terrorists that have been murdering all the local resistance cells.
And doing a lot of collateral damage.
Oh,
Okay. You guys have fun with that. I'm gonna go to sleep.
Okay.
Yes,
Sleep
sleep
well,
well.
alright.
But yes,
Dimitri's no longer on the leash. He's going to murder things with extreme prejudice.
Well, I mean, there's a limited leash there, but
It's no civilians.
Yeah.
Level damage. I can do that with melee combat. It's going to be fun.
that's it. Like, ideally, this is, in theory, this is still some dude's livelihood, so we don't want to take the building down. But
That's a lot of damage.
and like I said, we need
I
the lizard alive enough to track.
I make no promises that there won't be a new doorway.
Well, that's minor.
Okay, fair enough. I was going to say that's not exactly minor if I pull a man through a wall.
Compared to what we can do to a building.
Okay, that is fair enough. That is minor compared to, hey, Costco, I want C4 and I want to hear why. Because I want to make, when they go through that door, no longer exist within like 5 meters of it. Yeah, no, I can't do that. I want to do that, but I shouldn't. So I'm just gonna, because we don't want to make too much noise, and we don't want to cause a lot of damage, you're gonna have a power Dimitri running around trying to murder people with his having martial arts. But technically I could do it with Atari, but it's not as fun. I think I get a lot of extra attacks by doing the actions.
okay. And to confirm, the idea for visiting people outside is to keep people from leaving, not stopping them from getting in.
Right. We want them to come into our controlled environment.
Our controlled death trap. And said death trap is a Dimitri being let loose on the power.
Okay, are you guys positioned where you want to be positioned?
I'm not on map. And I don't know where we need to be. Because I don't know where the door is.
There's a northern door.
Okay. Put me on the map. I'm on the map.
Yeah. Big high.
You're still rolling 46 for your hide.
That's with tech bonus and tandy bonus.
It's not bad. It's not good. It's not bad. Also, you have a bonus. There is a giant wall away.
Oh, and the lights are out and all the other. Yeah, it's not, it's 14 before whatever environmental bonus. I'm not disputing that. I'm just. Okay, let's see. We got Miracle. Miracle is not a Maquis, so I gotta use the other command.
Or you could just not command her.
Well, I mean, we have a long-standing tradition of if they're on the field, I have to command them.
True.
And at the moment, there's only the 3 of us, so it's easy.
That's true.
No, easier.
That's a very fair point.
Because I'm pretty sure we can put Eclipse in the trusted category.
So I get 4 dice and skills. We're just doing normal dice, not skills. So
Now,
4 dice.
unfortunately,
5 dice.
Dimitri's power armor adds 2 to my difficulty by, virtue of him being the only one in the room with power armor. That's up to you, man. I'm not dictating your equipment. I will make it work. It's just a matter of how much of a bonus you get.
Let's see. Are we trying to be? How quiet are we trying to be during this execution?
Yeah.
In that case, I'll call it the power because I know the power of keeping alive. Because it has been shot to pieces and still works.
Yeah, well, I haven't had time to fix it. So, though the engineers probably been able to fix it by now, probably.
It was only just one hit for heavy damage.
Yeah, unfortunately, that
And
heavy.
only temporary power loss.
Well, yes, but that heavy damage sticks, which means if you take another hit like that, it could destroy the armor. Now, again, we have technicians on the ship that could have fixed it.
Yeah, it's been like what, at least a couple days now?
It's been 19 hours.
Yeah, they've had enough
That's
time.
more than enough time, I believe. So, I have 5d6. The armor, if I recall, doesn't have anything specifically. I know my scout armor does. Kind of the,
And now that we're not fighting my backstory, sky rules apply.
yeah, no, I don't have any of that. Here's
Maximum
what I
damage.
did. If I want to throw a knife at someone, does it plus technically give me plus 2 dice and then move more than 10 meters?
I believe it's ranged attacks.
Yes.
But they have to.
To be the range weapon, so I said throw my knife at someone.
But they have to move more than 10 meters.
I just want to double check.
Yeah. That being said, it does not apply to starfighter weaponry.
Yeah, it's personal weapons only.
I said throwing a knife. I don't know how a knife would be starfighter.
Because the phrasing is ranged attacks. I just wanted to be clear.
Because Zorn.
I understand calling it because of Zorn, but I understand.
And there is a scene that I'm hoping I can do in Zorn, but we'll see how it goes.
Yeah, no. I still have the, wait, no, that's right, I have the candle flip thing.
Yep.
Crap, what's the stats for it? I can't remember.
Plus 3D to hide.
Plus 2D?
3.
3.
That's where my 3D came from.
That candy.
No, 1D came from Tandy.
Oh.
Tandy can only give 1D.
That's what your 1D plus 3d6 is.
The 1D is skill. And I have 1D from Tandy and 3D from the cloak.
Oh, I see what it is. You rolled the one physical die and then you added the rest of it. Okay. So, I'm just going to be lazy. I'm going to use roll 20 this time. God help me. So, I have 5 dice plus 3 dice from that. So I'm at 8 dice in total. So, 1d6 plus 7d6. Okay. I don't want to roll 14 anymore. Go back.
Nobody's forcing you to use it.
It's like, I know once! Okay. 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 Miracle is technically advising people for the vanish urban and cover positions, unless
Yeah, she
Crow
wants
is wanting
to drop tactics by all means.
Yeah, she's gonna drop 2 tactics. Which unfortunately means if you do one, you would have to overwrite one.
Yeah, let's see. Cover and what was the urban one?
Yeah, I'm posting them now.
Okay. So she wants to handle tactics, I can handle command. Probably a bit of...
Yeah, that definitely work. Pretty good.
Okay. There we go. Okay, just let me know when you guys are set and ready.
I'm in theory set.
Maybe make sync roll, reactive to the additional die. Increase resistance to cover range die. I'm gonna call it Hitman. I'm gonna be sitting in this chair.
Yeah, I was already doing that. It was a different chair.
Oh, we're Hello there. So I will have all of my equipment. I think I'm going to stick with the classic I'm just looking for last pistol tonight. Also, I just want to double check saying Sky Rules apply again. At least personally to yourself. Sky Rules is don't activate training for them.
It's like, yeah, I stop shooting when they get... Sky Rules for most people is when they go down, stop shooting. Sky Rules for Crow, now that he's got the special blasters, is I'm only allowed to shoot to stun.
Oh, I didn't realize it changed because of that.
Because of the new because the whole thing was he didn't want... He couldn't be advertising showing mercy, which is why she compromised with the, okay, shoot to in-cap, or if they go down, stop shooting. Yeah. So when he got the new blasters that, you can't tell what setting he's on, she's like, well, now you don't have that excuse. And he's like, yeah, you're right. I still get to kill those guys, though. And she's like, yeah, you do. So. I'm only allowed to stun the fuck out of people.
Okay.
Because I got my special people blasters. It's my own fault for getting special people blasters.
Okay, it sounds like everyone's set.
Yep.
Okay, well, unfortunately they failed that roll, so they can't warn about that.
God damn it, guys. You had one job.
It's okay, they rolled a 1. When I say they, I mean the Allies.
Yeah, that's fine. You fuckers had one job.
And they have an effective 7 egg.
Yeah, but the Allies had effective 6 in sight, so I mean they were not unreasonably far away from each other in dice.
No, it's just setting a bad precedent. My confidence in their ability to prevent this guy from getting away has dropped.
Well, it explains why this has always happened. So they're an effective 7 to C versus their effective 21.
Yeah. We'll obviously see how this actually pans out. It probably will turn out fine. It's just like, oh well, my confidence in you has dropped.
Okay. Roll 20 has never made these guys look good. Okay.
And now we spent all session talking to people. Let's shoot somebody for once before we have to end the session.
Yeah, sure, yeah.
That's a war cry, not a fuck you, GM. That is
you'll be informed that 2 people are heading in the towards the front. Since that's kind of like super visible. There is also someone heading towards the lower part of the southern part of the building from the east.
Okay.
So, some of the situations had different modifiers on them.
Mm-hmm. presumably they have to come upstairs at some point if they're doing their job properly.
Okay. Okay, the two people in front will enter
Here we are.
the fray. As they are entering with their blasters drawn, you'll hear one of them say, "Everybody free!" And then, the lights are off and everything.
I'm sorry, did they come here in the middle of the night and expecting to have people to hold up?
As they are saying that,
Wow.
you'll hear a number of small explosions. Let me see what your line of sight is. Okay, you can see this guy. This person. There was an explosion from the ground that this person emerged out of.
Oh, that's interesting.
So they attach explosives on the underside
And come up through
and are blasting
the
up.
sewer or something.
Clearly the people in front are like, freeze, haha! Or the attention is now on us, except now there's no one here.
Were we made, or are these guys just really dumb? And now I'm really confused.
And our allies are even over.
There's also a detonation on the east wall, that was mentioned that someone was heading there. So, because again, I had confirmed that it's like that it's like you were wanting to let them get in.
Mm-hmm.
So.
It's like, what are you guys trying to accomplish?
That is way too much. Oh,
Outside. Our allies are outside with the exception of Miracle.
yeah.
They are maintaining a perimeter.
Okay.
Oh, this will be fun. I roll initiative.
Yeah.
I don't have to change my number.
Wow.
Well, 2D, you roll a 1 on your power die, it becomes 0.
I understand.
I am fast.
We need to fix this. I'm sorry. I can't do any better than you.
You can keep saying that all you want, it's not happening anytime soon.
No, it's not. That's why I'm concerned.
Okay. Dimitri, it is your turn. You'll hear one of them say, "Oh, why is it so dark in here?"
Maybe because it's the middle of the night, jackholes.
Another one will say, their display lights should be on." Some sources keep
Yeah,
lights
it's
on.
just like, it's like, who the fuck are you trying to hold up after hours?
I'm just going to maintain that I will wait until one of them gets close enough without noticing me that I can just grab them and then attack them.
Alright.
So I'm going to just maintain myself for now. If, have a prepared action to attack someone to get a melee range.
Okay. Keep in mind you can hold more than one action if you'd like.
So I could, would I be able to hold my movement if I needed to?
That would count as an action, I think.
Well, remember, half movement's free.
Yeah, half movement's free.
Okay, so it's only half movement free, so cool. So I'll just hold to be able to defend myself in melee. Actually, no, I can defend myself in melee. To attack someone and defend myself in dodging.
Okay.
Mind you, I'm literally sitting here hiding like a mannequin listening to this chair, hoping that someone gets dumb enough to go closer.
Okay, you'll hear a feminine voice say, "Thought the owner was supposed to be here so we can get to the real equipment."
Real equipment? Are they hiding good guns?
There will be a report from outside that one of the detonations came from the south wall, second floor. Since that explosion would be really noticeable even with the aircraft roll. It's like, there's a flash of light and a sound. That deserves a bonus. Okay.
Oh, well, shit, you walked right past me, okay. One, you are entirely oblivious, because I rolled for shit.
I haven't actually rolled.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Alright, now I'm just moving them.
Oh, one side coming with striking range.
Oh no. Oh no, Miracle has to fight something that no woman nor man should fight.
What?
God.
That's no sense.
I still don't see our target, though. Which is, he's probably waiting to make a dramatic entrance or something. Or these are not the guys we actually came here for, and we really did just catch a horrible robbery.
That would be hilarious. We did the first world's job. Maybe we did the first world's job. A king just tried to steal your shit, bro. There should be a king there should be a king in the area. There is.
Oh look, they beat me.
Hold up. Are you saying that 22 is for him and the 12 is for me? Oh man. Bonuses?
But that 12? No, that 12 was for someone else.
Oh.
That 12 was an initiative rolling away. Oh, my home key is not homing.
No homing is allowed for you. It's, so I have... Check the stats. General stats.
You'll... Sorry, go on.
I'm using a fighter away. Oh, dear lord, this is terrifying.
Actually, if it's on, then there would be a hum. But yeah.
I would be turning on as a stab.
That's an action.
Well, held 2 actions. I will be perfectly fine enough to defend myself.
Okay.
In front of you, Amanda,
I have power over it.
you'll hear, and wait, what was your height? Your height was 14?
Yeah, 14.
It is dark though.
Mm-hmm.
And he was hiding in an obscuring object.
Well, the guy walked into the room, so the terrain obscuring object kind of went away.
He's still in the doorway.
Yes, I'm right next to the door.
It could be like one of those, you know, those like lounge chairs that have like the
like the extra thing tool. You know, like the classic evil guy on the chair.
Yes, but the problem is the chair is facing the door.
Oh, it's facing the door. I thought it was facing like into the room.
No, the one I have is basically looking at the door.
Oh, dang. I guess that doesn't work then.
Yeah.
I tried.
Because
Yeah.
there's no emergency lights on. There's anything like that. But actually, technically, they would have. They probably would have glow rods on.
They
them,
have flashlights or something. This is
yeah. The creature in front of you will suddenly stop as they enter the door. Gan believes the owner was a fan of The Mandalorian. There'll be a voice that you can hear a little nearby, but not near your line of sight. What makes you say that? Gan sees a really good mannequin in the chair, but the colors are wrong.
Oh man, they're not gonna recognize you anymore.
that's fine.
I'm not sure if you were or like prepared for anything since before this battle even happened.
Well, I mean, I got rolls, but I wasn't sure if I had to wait till my turn or not. So,
well, technically, it is their turn.
Yeah.
I did hold actually, so.
Yeah.
Yeah, you held. I didn't.
Actually, I should have rolled this earlier, but I can do it now.
I just realized if I wanted to use the vibroblade as an attack with melee combat, which is dex and not strength.
Yep. Now your damage is still strength, but yeah, it's dex to hit.
I still get the bonus to the damage though. That's nice.
Provided it doesn't exceed the damage cap.
What are these ones?
I get damage cap actually. I would do 8 damage. But damage cap.
Technically, she's crouched there, so she does get a 2d bonus. It's good better. Okay.
It's still better than the 6 I would do just with climbing walls on the suit. So that would be strength plus 1d, my strength is 3, so it becomes strength plus... It'd be 3d plus 3d, so it becomes 6d. So, using the vibroblade is technically slightly better.
Yeah.
I am doing this before you commanded us, so...
Yep.
We do have a candy bonus for melee combat.
I believe so. Tandy. Yeah, she has melee.
Okay, I know she has everything else, so I just didn't know that one.
And she has most of the combat skills.
Okay.
It is going to be...
Okay, it looks like Miracle will open fire then, since it is her turn, though technically, Dimitri, you did have held actions that have been triggered, so...
As once he gets his arms reached, I just spring into action and proceed to do 2 things. Oh, 3 things actually. I will grapple him. As I grapple him, turning out the vibroblade is stabbing his collarbone.
Okay.
I'm doing a stealth execution.
Oh.
Oh no, roll the 1.
He rolled the 1 on his...
Oh,
man, that's a sucker. So he is a -6. He's at 13. Grapple is a brawling check, yeah?
Yep.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
It's a modified brawling check, but yeah. It's actually really hard to grapple someone, but that's probably because of all the advantage you get for grappling them in the system. It's a +10 to the difficulty.
So we have 10d plus 2. I'm turning on that and that, so actually I'm 11d plus 2 is 10d. And 90 in total for my map, so 90 plus 2. Oh man. That's what I got. Ooh. I think he's not getting away with this one.
Oh damn, okay. You grapple. You melee.
Oh, so because I was told not to kill our target, I like when I grapple him, I go right at him.
You're gonna make sure he's what?
Just make sure he's not the
Is
lizard.
he the target?
Oh. No, it's a
The
Rhodian.
one person I was told to kill alive.
No, it's a Rhodian.
Okay.
Like I said, I haven't seen the guy we're after on the field.
Like I said, I don't see him, but
Yeah.
I'm at least going to make the diligence to check.
Yep.
It's like, hello there. Stab.
Huh? Okay, add 2d to your damage, please.
It becomes 41 damage. I don't know why, but it seems like today is just a day of I roll some version of something 1. So X1 is right.
Oh, really?
Oh shit! I did enough! He's dead!
No, dead is 16.
No, he's mortally wounded.
Oh, so he's unconscious and dying.
Yep.
Got it.
Which is pretty close!
He literally has 1 round left at that point.
I think it's still 3 rounds.
It's, if I remember correctly, after the first round, I have to like I have to roll some dice, and if it rolls less, then I'm dead.
Cool. I grapple, I do that, and then I'm just going to maintain my grapple. I don't want to noise yet.
Okay.
Hey man, I will spoon myself if I'm allowed to.
Just go around, it's like stealth kill, stealth kill, stealth kill.
Yes. Absolutely yes.
Okay. I would have been so upset if she missed. Okay, there'll be the sound of a blaster shot.
How is she doing that?
What? What all them ones?
Like, here's all these ones, and then still gonna have to kill something.
Skill minimum.
Skill minimum. That's the crazy part.
Wow! Damn you!
like 43 points of damage. Go!
Okay, the shot is mostly absorbed by the hut's armor and the hut's density.
Oh no, is this wearing these armor?
Well, it's hut armor. It's not. It's the plating, and he's on a hover skin.
Oh. It's not Hutty's armor.
I didn't expect the armor to roll that high. Damn. Well, at least the blaster rolled really well.
True.
She will move over here because she got a plan. Okay. Crow.
Gets up. Kung Fu's this guy.
And with your tone, I thought it was going to be a completely shit roll.
I thought it was going to be too. A lot of that is, random dice that I didn't account for.
Okay.
I was not expecting that to go so well.
Well, still 5 shots. And it's 4 brawling rolls.
Well, as they start brawling into the guy, if that doesn't take him down, then we'll put shots into him, and if there are any shots left over, they can go to that guy across the hall.
Okay, well, first off, let me, okay, plus 2 to your damage, so that becomes 28. So, are these being held back at all?
No.
Okay. So, first hit staggers the Gand as they stumble backwards, and you go with your follow-up hit, and they collapse to the ground.
Oh, cool. In that case, half move, and everything else can go to this guy.
Oh, this guy's a bit more sturdy. Here's this individual.
That's nice.
He's the big guy.
But he's not the guy we were looking for.
No, he's not. So, was it me against Skyrolls to use a dying person as a weapon against someone else?
Yes.
Okay.
Human shields are against sky rules. I imagine human weapons, when they are unconscious and not able to defend themselves, also are against sky rules.
I just wanted to double check, because he lives by the sky rules. But part of me just let it go. Here's your dead friend, and then pops the bad weapon throw down. Basically act as a distraction, not to use as a weapon.
Yeah, it's closer to human shield, at which point, that...
It's not even being a shield, it's just a distraction.
That they may or may not shoot.
Okay, fair enough. That's a fair point.
Hey, I actually have a number for initiative next round.
Nice.
5.
It's better than the 0.
Not by much.
Wow, for real? Are we for real?
What?
I thought you said your rolls would suck.
Blaster is the one thing I'm actually...
I say that facetiously. I'm glad you're not rolling complete suck.
I rolled 4 dice of skill, and then 8 dice of tech and command bonus.
Yes. Thanks to the +2 for the brawling and this meh roll here, that 35 would have been terrific. And that was for the second brawling strike. The first brawling strike, I guess because you're in your feels, but you punch him straight on the forehead and he goes to the ground.
Damn.
Because in cap.
Well then.
You're just hitting people with a curve.
Well, I mean, I've still got the smasher armor, that's probably why. Okay, if I move there, because I still have movement left.
Now, if you want, you can deduct like one of these brawlings to
The
have
brawls
a
are
full move.
free!
Shit, a blaster to have a full move.
The blaster, except for the first one, is free. I have that no map.
Well, you haven't even shot yet, have you?
That's my point. Technically, because I haven't shot, my first brawling attack counted as my one action. And I don't have eyes on anyone else, so yeah, that's just a...
I'm too good!
I am pissed off and depressed. I will just decap everyone immediately.
I imagine he's not depressed so much as just pissed at himself.
Well, that explains everything. This big hulking guy, and you're like,
like, fuck you!
Oh, you should be able to take a punch. I'm pissed right now. Oh.
The 35 who was the second roll would have definitely taken the punch.
So he jumped out of the chair, kicking the one guy in the face, and he went down. Ran across the room, roundhouse the giant guy, he went down.
The funny thing, the Gand required 2 hits. The larger guy required 1 hit.
Oh yes, launching yourself out of the chair takes 2 feet.
Oh, true. Okay.
Yeah, combat, with the exception of the command rolls, combat is the one area I think I'm okay in.
Okay. And that's right, you have to roll for round, yeah.
Yep. But I imagine we're just doing the one round anyway, so...
I mean, I'm fine with doing more.
I can do one more if you guys want to do one more.
I can do one more, probably.
You'll hear...
I want to do one more, just because it looks like we're losing 90% of the way done.
You'll hear a feminine voice from the South Crow say, "Guys, what was that? I found a really big rifle here. Do you only need me to use it against whatever that was?"
The funny part is because I didn't shoot anybody while I didn't make any noise.
Miracle.
Yeah, I know. Miracle's the only one who's made noise.
Yeah, Miracle's the one who made noise, but she made a lot of noise. Shut up.
Okay, Dimitri.
Yeah, this next round's probably closer to what you were expecting.
It's a free action to drop something, yeah.
Dropping anything is free, usually.
Yeah.
So I think you can drop the guy. Drop the guy in the chair, then show him the mess ruined. But he'll be comfortable with dying moments. That he doesn't know he has. He's already unconscious. I feel kind of big now. Took a man's dying moments away from him. He doesn't even have the flash for his life for him. Well. Dimitri is on mode. So I will come over here and go for this guy. Yes, that's happening.
Okay. Okay, that is just like right here.
He's not the target.
Like I said, the target is not on the map. I don't know what... Upside, you get plus 3D. I got my turn finally.
Let me do the rules now. I figured some more things happen. So I'm going to grapple. I'm going to melee stab. and no wait, that's right. You're doing brawling. I will punch the guy.
Blaster, brawl, power armor, dodge.
Yeah. So I am going to punch the guy with climbing walls. I can use that as a because they're like
the climbing claws add to brawling.
Cool. So I'll do that. So I get damage 6 times, 60 total. Because I have 3 damage. Strength 3d plus 1. So 3d plus 1 plus 1d climbing wall plus another 2d power armor. So yeah, 60 plus 1.
Damage.
Okay, good. Just make noise. As I do this, because 2 actions, I move from a 3 action. So I only have 1? Yeah. Because I can do a speed parry without penalty.
I kind of want to have these guys make comments, but because most of you guys are being stealthy, most of it's like, huh? What?
Well, I'm not stealthy anymore.
Yeah, he's not being stealthy. I'm only being stealthy in the sense that I'm just grabbing him and killing him and setting him down.
Yeah, you're
reduce collateral.
Would this be Fido Fisher? Instead of Sam Fisher?
I'm a little bit disappointed, okay. So, brawling is going to be 18 plus 2, plus 3 dice, oh, dear word.
I say that, but seriously, your ability to bite is awesome.
I'm not even biting. That was literally me just stabbing a guy, and I'm punching a guy now. Because I'm still wearing the helmet. My ability to bite is terrifying. I don't think I can take advantage of power aspect of it.
Yeah, we don't have power armor on your jaws.
Well,
I can see that being a thing, though.
80 plus 2.
Not right now.
3 dice for command, plus 2 dice for power armor. Plus 13, I'm doing only 1 extra action, so I'm at 12 plus 2. Yeah. Oh, dear lord. That is terrifying. So this is going to be a flat 50 for the grapple. Well, again, the actual attack is a 52, and the damage is just 6 dice. What will the 6 dice give me? So it would be 60 plus 1. The damage is more modest, it's only a 24 for the power die, so we go with power die. Bringing it up to a 29. So, there you go. You tried! You tried!
Add 1d plus 1 to your damage, please.
6. So, 31. Oh my god, why are rolls just being so very each of 31 something?
Okay.
Wait, that is 4? Oh, he's lucky. I'm lucky because their tactics grapple.
Okay, you bring your blade like down. Is that what you're doing?
No, this is I just punched him with the climbing wall. So I basically went forward, grappled him in like a chokehold, and proceeded to punch him in his back with the climbing wall.
Okay.
So the climbing wall is literally like probably going through his gut and just sticking out in front of him.
Okay. Your climbing claws will be sufficiently slowed as they penetrate, as you catch a spark, the torn piece of his clothing. You see that there is a slab of metal along his back. Looks like it's grafted to the skin.
Oh
Why, hello there, cyborg man. I see you have metal in your body. It's not going to help you.
Unfortunately for you, I, Dimitri, am master of magnets.
My whole armor is covered in magnets. I can technically arrest this guy right now by just turning the magnets on high.
The guy's like struggling.
You're like a turtle, you can't do anything.
I got it because I thought it would look cool. I guess it did come in handy. Who are you? You're not the owner. Holding.
I'm your worst nightmare. And I say that in the most robotic evil laugh as I can. Because there's no power around it. Because it's half to it. I've heard you've been terrorizing people and causing a bunch of damage to people's places. You deserve death.
I don't answer to short droids.
I'm offended about that word, sir. That just means we can move more slow.
Okay, did you have a defense in there at all?
No, I can do that reactively.
Okay,
Depending on what it is, I can do it for free.
Yeah, you can do it reactively. It's gonna be a brawling parry.
Oh, I can do that for free. So take 1D penalty, but negate being a 2D. So I was at 13 dice plus 2. This is check 3 is up 10. That. My brawling defense is a 24.
Ah, damn.
He just... I feel like he just injured himself by trying to headbutt power.
He just hits the armor. Go!
Also, why was it going for Miracle?
Miracle is holding.
Oh. Miracle's being smart.
Okay. The if everyone should say she has the she has like the glow rod on her arm. Oh, you must be the. Wait, you're is the Meadows actually? Are you like still, or are you still constantly moving because you're in combat?
He's moving, yeah.
Oh, okay.
I mean, I don't know what happened when he reached the end of his half movement. Maybe he's stopping to assess, or
if you have like a dodge roll, I presume that you're trying to,
or at least ready to move.
Yeah. Wait, you aren't a mannequin.
Somebody's observing.
Somebody has a rifle.
They're called the what? Twilight. Twilight. What are they called?
These guys?
Yeah. Who we think they're supposed to be?
The Death Wish Destroyers.
The what?
The Death Wish Destroyers.
Okay. Right.
The Death Wish Destroyers.
Yes.
So they're just DD.
Yeah. Wait, so now I can't hit them because I like DD.
Well, for us, we're not reviewing them as DWD.
Oh, well. No.
I like the DD because they're being instantly done right now.
Just to confirm, you're the Death Wish Destroyers?
Yeah, and we're going to destroy a whole bunch once we're out of here.
Just making sure. Wouldn't want to beat the crap out of the wrong person.
Well, I know a way to prove if you're the real thing or not.
Holy shit!
Wait, what?
Oh, damn! Okay!
What the fuck?
Big rifle is big.
Okay.
He was power knight. He spent character points on the street. Why are you being evil?
Because I want there to be a tad of a challenge.
It's been a quick and easy one. Don't challenge because it is not the character class. No.
Okay, so 38 is direction. I see a +6 there.
Yeah, 38. Plus 6 is they're at more than 10 meters.
Oh, they're more than 10 meters.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, that's right, because our cloak thing.
Because the stealth cloak, yeah. That's a big 25 on that soak there.
Okay.
Oh, that's right, you don't have Zeskar. You just have Zeskar.
I have Beskar and Zeskar.
Oh, that's me.
I have 6
worlds.
Well, I just get the +10. I don't get the because I have the what the compromise was is how the flak jacket the endo armor attaches to. I've got pockets for Zeskar inserts, kind of like what we do with modern flak jackets.
Okay.
Still, you use character points on that. Bro.
Oh, wait, hang on. I forgot to have the 1D for that.
It's actually not that unusual for some NPCs to have character
28.
points.
28.
28. Okay.
I need to update this because this is inaccurate because it's not carrying that.
No, it's just damn. Three character points. Oh.
No, I take it back. That was right. So 25. 25.
25. How bad is the
Well, it's a rifle. I presume it's not going to do more than.
Um.
I know it's a big rifle, but I'm still only expecting like 5 to 6 dice of damage before bonus. Because most rifles are 5D, unless they're repeaters.
Oh,
And
shit.
the light
Oh,
bearer
no.
goes to 6 and heavy is 7.
Yeah, so. But if it's a heavy repeater, she's not carrying it. Heavy repeater's E-Web.
No, that's not entirely true.
According to. Yeah, well, yeah. There's the first order repeater, but that's the only one. All the other ones are huge.
True, I'll give you that one.
You'll hear a sound from this weapon as it briefly charges and discharges. You recognize this sound. Roll me knowledge.
I literally cannot roll you knowledge. I have 0D in knowledge. I have -1D in knowledge.
I'm technically also negative 1.
You see, it sounds familiar. That's the best I can give you. And there'll be a boom.
I have no map. I'm just at a -1D in knowledge.
Oh, even all those bonuses will actually get you. Got close though.
Did she hit me with the C word or her dick?
It's a concussion rifle.
Oh, that's still energy out there, right?
I'm gonna say yes.
Okay. Because concussion, I could see concussion being physical, but So yeah, 25. So I still soaked it. Ding.
Okay.
Gets a nice cape flare though. From the shockwave.
You got hit by concussion. Man.
I'm gonna need to look into that to see if it's physical or not, but yeah. So.
What, she blast herself? She's shooting again?
She's in the blast radius.
God, these guys are dumb.
She's probably dumb enough to realize it was a concussion rifle.
I don't know, she seemed cocky, seemed confident enough I think she knew what gun she was firing. Oh, great, she stunned herself.
Okay, the walls in the room crack as the concussive force spreads outwards. Display cases shatter. You hear. Come here. You hear clattering as weapons fall from their display cases, and a few tinking as concussion sticks hit the floor and roll about. Why? Fine.
Because Eclipse is just not allowed to have a good reputation.
I know, right? Okay. Well, at least there's some good things there. I'll try this in a moment.
You said this was mine, or perhaps?
My initial thought was it due to watching this? Was it being for show use? But
okay, I just want to make sure.
But I decided to give it to you properly.
So it's probably still going in the shower, but.
Yeah. Holy shit. Okay. Okay. Miracle comes out from the side as the hut is going by. Before the hut can do anything, she kicks him twice. The second kick forcing him over the balcony. As she goes to the...
She dropped him off the balcony.
Yeah. And as he's falling, she goes over to the railing to shoot him. All those wands on the... Bless her. I feel like she's just being just as flashy but less effectual Captain America a la Kyle. Okay. Sure, because I can. Okay. So, stun to 2. Wounded. And... I will laugh if this does a thing. Okay, it almost did a thing. Okay, he's now on ground level with blaster damage and some physical damage. Okay.
He's at 2 levels of stun.
And wounded.
And he's still up. Jesus.
Huts be thick, yo. Crow.
My turn.
Finish her.
Yeah, that's much closer to what you guys were probably expecting. Last time my rolls were going to be shit.
She's shot. She's reactive.
I don't say that's bad.
It's bad for me.
It's bad for you, Rex. I was expecting much more from Fly.
But any other skill that's not blaster or brawl, it would be.
Plus 2 to your damage.
And again, if you actually look at the roll, you can see how much of that is my the actual number is my skill. Everything else is enhancements.
Oh dear lord.
You said how much damage?
Plus 2. Just 2.
I am surviving by tech alone.
You were surviving by other thing that we were into for amazing tech.
What is with it?
Dead.
It's the brawling. 28 minus that. You're just giving people concussions and incapping them.
I mean, it's here. Take 10 damage.
I'm Batman. They're poor people.
You certainly know your role. It's like, comes up, it's like, country rifle, huh? BAM!
And I guess since you went down from that, I can just move over here and shoot the fuck out of the hut.
You're not doing range melee attack?
Yeah, I don't know projected fighting.
Get all them dark side points.
Not that I expect it to do anything with the hut with an 11, but...
Oh, this hut.
No. Again, we all know it's tech and command bonus and stuff, but still, it just means that at his lowest, Crow is still an army of 1.
Add 1d6 to your blaster damage.
Plus 5.
At your lowest, you are still better than Dimitri. With not being committed.
But again, if you look at the dice, you see why.
So plus 1, so...
Plus 5.
Plus 5, so... 16.
It's like... I rolled a 7 to punch that woman, but I get plus 6d to life, from doing command and technology, so...
Okay. Oop, shoot. Stop it.
The impressive one's the blaster. It's like, how do you get that many bonuses?
Okay, up to 4 stun. This person is now unconscious. Say person, I mean Hut.
Just leaves
Huts are not known for their stamina.
2 targets.
2 targets.
There's the Twi'lek over there by the elevators.
Hmm.
And then there's the Mephisto looking dude over there in the that living room. No, the dude over here.
Shit, I forgot about him. Should have been moving him before. Okay, that's fine. That's perfectly fine. That just means that they've been biding their time.
They found there was an Xbox in there, and they was like, sweet!
My GameCube! station.
They found a PlayStation 5 and they're like, okay, we're taking this. I know it's a long, long time ago, but this shortage has been going for a while.
Yep, I am not going to do the next round. However, I will at least have the initiatives ready.
Yeah. Go 2D initiative. Woo! Ooh, I went up. Didn't break double digits though.
And you need to try?
I usually we weren't doing the next round.
No, it's still
56.
okay.
This guy, he's just gonna struggle fruitlessly. I might even give him a turn to try to struggle.
But yeah, I got negative for knowledge, negative technical, 0 perception, 0 mechanical. Technically 0 strength.
You know what this really sounds like? It sounds like the level of depression that you really shouldn't get out of bed.
Mm. Well, if you look at my rolls, I'm not getting out of bed. The suit's getting me out of bed.
Your reputation is what's keeping me going.
I wanted to play as Reputation, but with all the stealth shit, it's like,
Well, I mean, 2 people saw my reputation, and they both thought I was a mannequin. One thought I was a mannequin, and I was like, I got a concuct rifle, I can take you. It's like,
because if she didn't immediately go down, it was going to be, oh crap, you're real, and she's going to run.
And in my defense, I don't know if my color scheme is part of the reputation. So
that depends on how much they know.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
Like, the GAN knew, but the GANs are known for, knowing stuff.
Yeah.
So.
The other chick was like, oh, you're a Mandalorian. You must be that guy. I'm going through some stuff, so I'm trying to get catharsis by beating these guys up.
I've just been finding it funny that you've essentially been going, bam, down, bam, down, bam, you're down too. Because we've had fights you've been like,
yeah, but that's usually versus Wookiees.
True.
So what I'm hearing is, if you use your parses, you have to fight the Dimitri power, so he's equally skilled as you.
No, this is not Dakin, where just a tough fight will get him out of it. This is a...
No, I'm just saying, at least take care of the aggression.
Not really. Again, the aggression's probably going to still be there on some, at least on some level, until the situation resolves itself.
And, Dimitri, kudos on your grapples, by the way.
No, the aggression's not what's giving him the -3 though.
Oh, I also I'm fucking angry.
Yeah.
I'm gonna take it out on something.
Yeah.
Angry Batman punch.
Power really that punching bag.
Give you a big challenge.
I've got punching bags if I want that to be my punching bag.
But the punching bag doesn't hit back and you think he can give you a challenge. It just sits there and gets punched.
That's usually when he's like this, he just goes out into the city and beats up some stormtroopers.
No, that's true. He just pulls Batman.
Yeah. Haven't been able to do that in a while because we've been on the move so much.
Well, that's kind of what happened.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. You need a training partner.
Well, it's not the same because he doesn't need a training partner. He needs somebody he can actually beat down. Training partner is you have to hold back. Even if you're giving your all, at some level you have to hold back when you're training.
Well, this is training in form. There's no hold back. Just a kill.
That's holding back.
Oh. That's a good point. I didn't think of it that way.
As at some point, I have to recognize the need to stop versus just giving in to the anger.
I mean, hey, if I'm power armor, I could probably survive it.
What was that thing? I think it was a show, it might have even been a CW thing, where the person was pissed, so the person he was fighting, he hopped on him and just kept punching him over and over again, and like their buddy was like, dude, stop, no, stop, no, really, stop, and like held the person, I was like, oh shit. And the guy just kept punching them in the face.
That's been several times.
Yeah.
Like, honestly, what he needs to do is find the ghost right now. This is, well, actually, probably shouldn't while at -3D, but You got your new initiative in? Yes, you do, I think.
I have everything I need there.
Yeah.
I'm gonna proceed to murder this guy. The climbing closet. This is all of him.
Well, that's in 2 weeks.
Yeah, it is. But anyways, y'all have a good night. Because I do need to be up before work at 7 in the morning. But see you guys. By the way, you might do something to get an insight, because I did not know this, but apparently last week, 2 of you did one of the quitting on the same day for some reason.
Oh, damn. Okay.
I think what happened is those 2 people were slightly older new people, because they're still people than me, but they kind of fell in the cracks of our manager, or resident manager, and during that